Prepare the sails. Fuck pirates. Green alert. Oh! We got alert popping. Let's rock and roll. Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. That was the bell. An alert's triggering. Let's hop right in. Alright. It's fucking go time. As I'm spamming the Twitter link trying to get some moon boys in here. It's more important. EDU or alright, that's making a move from yesterday. First things first. Anybody was day trading it. Resistance heading down. The puts potentially. That was our idea for it. Down then up. Boom, boom. That's not enough. That's not even enough. All about dollar. My goodness. Dollar's insane. Let's use our queen chart. Oh, looks like Sid is spaced up another 70%. Holy fuck. Congratulations, Sid is spaced. Anyone still in that? $10 target. That's the line. We're at the magic number. Oh, did you see the magic number?
777.
Opening up 70%. It's almost 100% again today. After yesterday, 200%. That's the target area, 10, done. And I will get into all the news that was going on yesterday at some point. I had a couple of things to say about yesterday. CBDD with a legit bounce. That's important. That's pretty important. Red box still bullish short term looks like. Okay. Okay, things are looking strong. Things are looking strong. S&P maybe red on the opening. Let's check. It is 2% red. Oh. Under the line. We're getting awfully close to Hedgie Castle. Alright, 7 in the chat. Pretty much make your breaker right there. If it bounces, we're gonna get lots of green. If that keeps going down, it's all doomed. That keeps going down. I don't see how AMC can hit that target just yet. I don't see how Bitcoin would bounce. Convo is gonna go down. We want that bounce. Bring on the crypto. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like F the S&P. Forget the S&P. Whoa, luckily we can if we're getting nice breakout action. See this Cabo CVM. We're not gonna care that much about S&P. COP will go straight up today. Waiting on Green Pro. SOS. Color Star.
Was yesterday just a bull trap? Let's go. Rocket. Pirate flag. Sun.
Thanks so much, Yogi Mac, dude. Good to see you there. Is yesterday just a bull trap? No. It feels that way. It looked that way. No, we're not gonna jump to that conclusion. Consult your doctor if you have a case of premature speculation. I'll kind of be premature speculating. Oh, S&P is red, it's gonna be ugly, this and that. So I'm telling you guys, that's a possibility. I want to warn you about that. Everyone be aware of that. We're not jumping to that conclusion. We can bounce here. Why? How? She said, no way, impossible. Yes, possible. Dollar dip. We get the dollar dip. Anything's possible. We need to get back down to this range. Way the heck down here. Remember this go. A week or two ago, I threw a bomba down here. We're up here. We can get dollar dip all the way down. $99. That's how we bounce on S&P. That's how we bounce on crypto. That's how we hit those fucking targets. Oh yeah. Happen to get hyped now. I don't even have my coffee yet. I'll go grab that. Give me 1 second. Hope you're all having a nice morning. This is the morning mind game. Every day. And that was a great question, Yugi Mac. I get why you'd think that, how it looks like that. Was that just a bull trap yesterday going up, but it was fake? It wasn't real? No, it's not just a bull trap. We're waiting for that dollar dip. And it way up there. Okay, be right back. There's a lot to talk about. A lot going on. Just 1 minute. My water probably already boiled all off the stove already. Probably all evaporated. CBDD 30%! Damn! All in yo. These are the ugliest charts ever.
tribute to the king of my monitors weekdays 9:30 to 4est.
We got the best audience on the internet. That's the one thing I'm 100% sure about right now. It's Uchi Deshi, appreciate it. One of the nicest dudes ever. Jumping back in the charts, good to go. Your little bean grinder. Oh, we're good now. Captain's already getting excited about these charts. Look at those straight up candles. The ugliest charts ever because I haven't drawn much on them right here. Or the prettiest charts ever because they're going straight up. S&P. Messy. It's a mess. Same with the dollar lately. It's a mess up there. Finally starting to make a move. So basically yesterday, the Federal Reserve announces a rate increase, right? An interest rate increase. That's normally a bad thing. That normally causes some concern with investors, technically. Because if you think about it, the interest rate goes up, money is more expensive. More interest on your money. If you borrow money to enter a trade, you're gonna owe more interest, essentially, right? That's a way of the government delaying, kicking the can down the road. That's a good description for it. The Federal Reserve, they've been kicking the can down the road for a couple years. They have lots of power over the dollar. They don't have unlimited power. They changed this rule a few years ago. Okay, there's a major change, and I thought it was very sketchy, very suspect when I heard about it. I can't remember exactly what the law is called. You have to look into it if you're curious. Basically, what they changed is they can have variable rates now. Variable inflation rates and interest rates, essentially. It used to be fixed. It used to be more bound by a limit. So every year they're only allowed to have a few percent increase to inflation, essentially. Hey, Shice Cop. 420. Is that what it is? Let me check. That may be it. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Potentially the Dodd-Frank Act. Dodd-Frank Wall Street Reform Consumer Protection Act. Maybe it was that long ago and I'm just getting old. It's been a while since I thought about that. But the important takeaway is they made it so there's no limit to what they can do with the money printing, basically, in simple terms. They made it legal to basically print or not print, stimulate the economy, change the rates however they want. So if one year the rates are really low, then next year the rates can be sky high, through the moon, through the roof, as long as they balance out, as long as they kind of average out over time. So rather than like every year they have to have like 2-3% and it's limited, it's capacitated, right? To that couple percentage every year. Now they're like, fuck it, 10%, like 10% inflation. As long as next year it balances out, as long as it kind of averages out after a while. They're just going for like an average rate now, which is totally fucked. That means next year you could have like 50% inflation and it doesn't matter, and then the year after that they'll be like, don't worry, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna do the opposite. It's like a seesaw too, like a balance beam. Yeah, so they can manipulate things for their friends. Exactly where I was going with that. That's right, Sam Shepard knows. Yeah, so I kind of just wanted to put that in more simple terms for people. I was trying to wrap your head around it. Because basically it's like, we all know dollar's been increasing value here for 1.5 years, right? They probably should have been raising interest rates like the whole time, the whole way, essentially. But they're kicking the can down the road. Now they're starting to announce more stuff like that. But you know what the markets do? Throw your common sense out the window. You don't know what the markets do. Exactly. So everyone got confused yesterday. Because everyone's talking about, like, I don't understand. They announced something bad, technically, for the markets. Technically, that could be looked at as something bad for the markets. Depleting investor confidence. But investors got confident. They bought charts. Things bounced, turned green. Why did investors get confident? They're looking at it as, oh, the government's trying to fight inflation. They're trying to control the inflation with the interest rate. Yeah, maybe in the worst way possible. Maybe in the... Honestly, at this point, they should probably just back away. They should probably just step away from the money printers. And I'm a proud American citizen, so I can say shit like this. At this point, it's probably best for everyone if they just fuck off with that. Trying to adjust all the rates every year. It just... Let's just all use crypto instead. That's where the world's going. Fuck it, let's all just use crypto instead. Who needs paper? You know what else I use paper for? Toilet paper! Paper is good for wiping your butt with. Let's use crypto for our transactions as a society. No wonder why people are confused. They don't understand the history of it. They don't know the dollar value there on the long-term chart. They don't even know we're in a market crash. Imagine somebody not recognizing that we're in a market crash right now. Even my older brother knows we're in a market crash and he doesn't even trade shit. I was at his house the other day. He was like, dude, I heard the markets are getting wrecked. Like, yep. I did lose something in the other room. Captain roll up a twisty. Just one more second there. We're getting into the real fire. Things are getting spicy now. This looks like mind games. Should come hold strong. Sweet. Not sweet. I just dropped my weed on the floor. There it is, and there it goes. There it was. That was short-lived. Where did it go? It disappeared. Alright, I got a couple nugs. Sheesh. What a morning. It's always like this. Markets are going crazy and then fucking maintenance knocks on the door, right? Interrupts the show. Everything's all good till you drop your nugs on the floor. Tumbleweed. Yeah, well, it's all props anyway. It's all just a prop anyway. It's not like I'm actually. It's not like I was actually drinking rum all week long. Nah, that's just a joke. That's iced tea. So this is S&P long term. That's why it's been doomed for months. Pretty clear. We're in the middle of the market crash. Like literally the middle of the market crash. Market crash. We're right in the middle. What's all this stuff underneath? That's the inverse charts. That's where we compare the inverse. They've hardly even moved. It doesn't really add up. They should start moving more as time goes on. With stuff like VXX, it should be curving up similar to this. It's not really that much. It's barely been going up down there. The inverse charts still aren't moving much yet. Yeah, exactly. Stockholders keep the captain calm. He needs to steer the ship. Can't have any icebergs today, any rocks. Ted says, there's so much panic everywhere about the crash and inflation until I come on here and get some zen. That's awesome. Because I just want to tell you how a real trader would view that stuff. That's all. You're hearing all the panic because that's a bunch of not real traders. That's a bunch of phonies. There's a bunch of wannabe traders who pretend and talk about news instead. That's why it sounds so scary. You hear it from a real trader, be like, oh, it's just the government trying to pull one over on you. That makes perfect sense. Look at the dollar going though. This is yesterday's chop. All that shit. We're melting. We're certainly melting dollar. Because everything we need is just not really affecting it yet. I'm not seeing an effect on the S&P. Why? Because it takes longer than 10 seconds. This isn't your sex life. It takes longer than 10 seconds. I'm not talking about a Friday night with your wife in the bedroom. It's gonna take longer than 10 seconds. So if Mischief goes, what's our sex life? I don't know. It's me. I'm married to the charts. Dang, goes, hey, it takes me 30 minutes, bud. Are you sure you didn't just go twice? Stock Wizard only needs 10 seconds. I'll make it fun. Whoever thought make the market crash fun again. Whoever thought the market crash was gonna be so fun. Yeah. 29 seconds to get undressed. 1 second for the action. That's what it is on the charts. The supernova girl. Takes 5 hours for the foreplay on the S&P and then power hour pop. Yeah, I saw them from yesterday. Okay, still low. Still low, that's why I don't suggest anyone give up on it. No squanching on them. It is precisely at the low right here. Supernova girl, you too. I know Stock Wizards in it too. A bunch of you and Sana. Okay, cool. Good to know. We'll tell you about it. I know Kala as well. I'm planning to check out Kala. Because we have to remake the chart for that. After we split. Yeah. Those are the ones that there's the most concern about right now. That's fair. So your chart's all stretched. Alright. We'll do that today. The inverse charts are green. It's just something to note. That's the mind game. Inverse charts are green, S&P is red. Mind game. Yeah, and Sonim's moving quick, so I know a bunch of you got in there and then it went down. Yeah, I agree with Grizzly. You gotta be careful right now because you can still. I definitely believe you can still get a recovery here. On a bunch of these, like you could recover real nice on Sonam here potentially. I truly believe that, but you gotta be careful because if you're starting to overdo it like that and it's burning away, all of a sudden it's all gone. Like, slow your roll. If you're already red on Sonam, you gotta stick to the plan now. If you're red on Sonam and you sell it right now, just anyone, and you give up on it, well, there's another loss. Like, just locking in a loss. You're better just giving it some time and seeing if we get a big bounce. Is it exactly at the previous price action right here? I think that's support. So it's at the support down here already. It opened really big this day, like 50% that morning. Some people got in around here, and then it kept going down a little bit. But it's at the support. It's ready to bounce. You can't give up on it. The real Audrey, good to see you. Not good to hear that, but I'm not surprised. There's a lot of portfolios that are down 70% from last year. It really depends what you've been doing. Some people are still holding AMC, right? It's like pick your poison. People holding AMC from like $50 last year still. And they're down quite a bit. It's about how you manage that. They can still recover it. They can still pull that off. But if they paper hand and give up right here while they're red, then it's all over. It just is. I like how Jesse's thinking though. He goes, talking about bag holding, he goes, well, most of my bags are bags of gold. I'm gonna keep holding them because they're valuable treasures in my bags. Some people got tired of holding long charts. They got tired of waiting for the market crash stuff. So they said, fuck it, I'm going bearish. I'm gonna play things to the downside. And they were crushing those bear charts. What about Lowe's puts? What happened to Lowe's puts? Remember Lowe's puts that everyone was excited about like 2 months ago? You'd be up a lot of money on that right now. I've never said, oh, cancel Lowe's puts. Lowe's puts is not good. No, Lowe's puts has been making fucking money every month, every week, every day. Like, if you need to make some money right now, I've always said this, puts are the way to go right now. Like, you need an immediate win, go bearish. The fuck are you doing being bullish if you need to make money right now? Tough love from Captain Denwo. You should not be bullish even if you're trying to like make money at the end of the month. We're in the middle of the market crash. Don't expect your hot bevies to pay out till the end of the year. Don't expect your crypto to pay out till the end of the year. If you're trying to make money this month, next week, maybe look for some puts, because those are the money makers. That's what I've always said about them. You could have made like 500% on Lowe's right there. And I don't say that to make anyone feel bad or regret it, but look at the potential. Lowe's has been profitable the whole fucking time. We hardly ever have to talk about it. I never have to look at the chart. You could just be kicking back, laughing to the bank on Lowe's puts right now. It's up to you. Pick your poison. If you're going for the hot bevies, you're going bullish and you're gonna diamond hands hold to the end of the year. You better fucking be ready to do that. You better be ready to diamond hands them till the end of the year. Because it can take that long for them to really start being profitable again when the dollar's crashing at the end of the year. But right now, Lowe's puts. Like, I don't know how much more clear to make it. Except it's just kind of late on that one already. Like, it's already halfway down. That's my point. Like, we were talking about this up here a couple months ago. Everyone was excited about it. has been profiting the whole time, going down, down, down. No one's talking about it. Is anyone still holding it? What happened to those puts? Like, that's the only trade you needed all year. Lowe's puts has made more money than AMC in the last 3 months, last 6 months. You're all doing awesome. I don't say that to intimidate anyone. I'm just trying to help you think about it in a different way. Maybe that's what it takes, so you realize, like, oh, maybe I should go bearish if I'm trying to make money right now, rather than being a mega bull buying all the hot bevies. Like, you're not gonna pay your rent with hot bevies next month, next week. You might be able to pay your rent with those Nvidia puts that Christian Chedville's got. Nice, Christian. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to be the savage. Yeah, so it's actually, it still could have a big coconut bounce here, Christian. Glad you mentioned that. That's what today kind of is, this whole week, really. S&P full 3%. Dollars bouncing. Alright, this is it. Everything was perfect yesterday, but it needs to keep going that way. Thanks a lot, keeping it real. You're so sweet. Fear equals false evidence appearing real. Never heard that one before. It's clever. Patience. Spy will turn to the upside chest. I have another one that I heard the other day. How'd it go? So it's like, without patience,
fear equals false evidence appearing real. Patience. Spy will turn to the upside. Trust.
Without any patience, you'll become a patient. Is that spelled, is it? Like a doctor patient? If you don't have any patience, you'll become a doctor patient at the hospital. Because you'll get too stressed. Let's give those shout outs. You're all doing great. That was the harshest thing I'm gonna say today. Maybe. I had to point that out because we were talking about all those fire puts months ago, and the puts have been killing it. Like, why do you think I never talk about them? Because there's nothing to talk about. They're just gone. What's there to talk about? They're going straight down for the last 5 months. I don't have to chart them ever. There's nothing to do. You just hold the puts. Alright, so that was all the morning madness. That was all the craziness. I haven't even really been looking at what's up right now. It doesn't even matter that much. It's like, what's even green right now? It doesn't even matter. The pumps, the Citi space was up 200% yesterday. It's too late. That matters for holders. CBDD, that's fire. We gotta talk about that. That's a nice development, CBDD. Besides that, we got those inverse charts, VXX, DRV, bearish real estate. they're green because S&P's red. But if S&P bounces, if S&P turns green, those are gonna go down. Is the S&P really weak right now? That's what the question I proposed to you. How weak is the S&P right now? Is it really getting hammered this much right now? Or is it just a response from yesterday's federal announcements? The market committee announcement. How weak really is it if we get a dollar dip? If we're heading to this dollar dippy right here, is the S&P really that weak right now? We're about to get a huge dollar dip, S&P go to 420. Like, we get that dollar dip, everything's turning green basically. Really cool to see some names in the chat this morning that I haven't seen in some time. Maybe you're on a trading break, maybe you're just watching occasionally, holding, whatever. It's time to start keeping up with it more if you have been on a trading break, if you have been on vacation. It's time to get back to business. Thanks again, Yoga Mac. Appreciate your support, bro. Keeps the show running. Asking all the good questions today.
Could you explain how long puts can take and how they pay off more, but it could cost you $, until the bottom drops? Why liquidity is so important? Bear, Japanese yen.
Japanese yen. So Yoga Mac knows the deal. China stock recovery. Dollar crash, China economic recovery. Sure, Kirsten, I gotcha. Just been holding hot bevies, don't have much dry powder these days. Honestly, none of us do. No one really does. We all blew our dry powder. We all YOLO'd everything already. Right, pirates? I mean... Who really has any dry powder left at this point? We've been buying the dips for 6 months. Even if you're dollar cost averaging, like, unless you have some extra income, then you're pretty much capped out. I get it. So, been holding. If that's the case for people out there listening right now, and you've been holding the bevies for months and you're just kind of waiting patiently and checking every once in a while, it's getting good again. Things are picking up. Yeah. Here, take this, some extra hopium. Exactly, you can't really buy or sell right now. The market can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent. Good. That's what's so fucking hard about trading right now. No matter what you're doing, you're trying to get puts, the puts aren't really ready. Like, we're talking about how good those puts are, they're not even ready yet. Saw them holding the line, by the way. So you're trying to smash Tesla puts, you can't yet. Okay, there's some confusion here. We gotta talk about the puts more. Underwater asking, is it too late for puts or wait another day? It's actually... It's very awkward, and I'll just lay it out for you. Very awkward right now for bulls and bears. Pigs get slaughtered. That phrase that hasn't aged well. With the whole defunding the police thing going on. Bulls and bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. Right now, everyone gets slaughtered. Right now, you pick your battles wisely. People who went bullish here, they FOMO'd in a little bit. It dropped down already. They already lost money going long on Tesla right there. People who were bearish here got puts. It went up. They lost money. There's money being lost both ways. It's not a good time to place any trade, really, in a way. You gotta be very careful and selective what you're even fucking around with. Mario, nice picture. That's funny. That's awesome. He's got this special skeleton as his character in the chat. He took a picture of his skeleton and put it on his profile. That's his skeleton character. Pin it up on the chairs. So I'm gonna, Yoga Mech, I'm still like thoroughly answering your statement here, responding to your statement. It was almost not even a question there. I think Yoga Mech's trying to help everyone else out understand about how long puts can take. They can be very profitable but cost you money until the bottom drops out. That's what it is on Tesla right here. So Tesla puts, because Tesla target way down here on the crash, right? We know Tesla is trying to go way lower here. Look at it from a clean and simple view. Here's the S&P. Here's Tesla on top of it. Remember, Tesla is the S&P. What even is the fucking S&P? It's the aggregate of those 500 companies. 500, S&P 500. What are the biggest portions? Tesla is almost 2% weight of the whole S&P. Tesla's a component, it's one of those 500, it's a large chunk of it. It's a whole 2% of that value, that aggregate. Google, huge chunk, 4%. Amazon, 3%. Microsoft, 6%. Apple, 6.5% of the whole S&P. Apple. Apple's gonna look just like this. Because it is the S&P. Shattering the matrix. So as Apple goes down, as Tesla goes down, S&P goes down. If Apple bounces, coconut bounce. Tesla, coconut bounce. S&P, coconut bounce. Yeah, we had an awesome voice chat party on Saturday night. We've been staying up late at night. So... Technically, we do it at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But we've been starting like a couple hours later. And going till late at night. Going till like 2 a.m. Wish chat party. It's kind of just whenever you're around Saturday night. If you want to pop in. Yeah, the crew's feeling good. They're brave. They're feeling confident. They know where it's going. They're ready. That's why I really do it. Connect to the crew. More personal level. Hear your real thoughts. Then when I see their names in the chat, I know their face to go with it. I know their face and their voice and their personality. This Revenant says voice chat party screws your head on just the right way. Because that's where we validate everything as a team. That's where we all come together to make those decisions. Alright, so let's finish this example of this concept with the bear charts, because people are interested. I can tell. They want to play the puts. You're in. Alright. The crew wants puts. But is it time to get into puts? It's awkward right now. It's hard to make any trades up or down. Cause yeah, basically you are too late. You're late on the puts. Here. From a few months ago. When we were talking about them a lot a few months ago. At the top. So you're definitely late on that. It might not be the best time to enter them right yet. Because we're still looking for some bullish bounces, some green. S&P, it is bouncing slightly already right here, right now. Dollar's heading down. We at the dollar dip, we're getting the bounces. Yesterday was perfect for that. Heading towards this right now. Alright, follow me. Follow me through here. Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay, I'm gonna try and make it. We're going the full way with this concept because people are asking, like right now, question. But it's not too late for Lowe's puts. Well, let's put Lowe's on here. Lowe's is gonna look pretty similar too. It's been going down a lot lately. So you're late on the Lowe's puts. Is it too late? Yes and no. Yes and no. All these charts clearly right there are trying to go down here. They're halfway down. There's more profits here to be had. You can trade that trend, that downside trend. But if you enter them right here, right now, today, you are late. A lot of people are cashing out right here on puts from the top. They're cashing out on their puts. Dollar dip, things starting to bounce.
Let's all throw some MF 777 in the chat for the spot to go up.
Keeping it hype. 7 in the chat.
777.
Where's my 7 sat? I'll have to grab my 7 sat later. I can't resist a call to arms. I'll blast one out for that. Thanks, keep playing. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Good. You guys got this. We're gonna crush it. It's tricky right now. It's a bit confusing because the charts aren't exactly moving that much. So when they just open down today, it looks ugly again. It keeps looking like there's no bounce. But we're feeling good about the dollar dip. Fucking go dollar dip. The 7s are working. We're getting some wind already. Smashing down already. Huge dollar dip in action right now. We keep getting this dip, we're gonna get that bounce. So that means it's not the best idea to enter puts right this minute. Today. There are a couple bear charts that are ready. But here's Tesla. It's holding the line. It's not breaking down, even if it looks ugly because it's opening red. And people are thinking, oh no, market crash. That's what's hard about. That's what's confusing and tricky right now. Because it's actually still bullish, trying to go up to $1,000 here with the dollar dip. With our Dixie Dippy. So even though Tesla is super bearish and it's gonna crash down there inevitably, and it's like halfway down and there's still money to be made on puts, it's not exactly time to enter right here. It was a couple months ago. You're late on that entry. So today, no, not really, no. Only if everything turns to a straight market crash. If by the end of the day I'm saying there's no more coconut bounce, we're going straight market crash, then okay, yeah. But right now, for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, we've been short-term bullish, going for this coconut bounce up to $1,000 target on Tesla there. 420 on S&P. $25 on AMC. These are the short-term targets of this bounce. AMC to 25 here. While S&P goes to 420, while Tesla goes to 1,000. Exactly, underwater goes good luck, good luck. I got Tesla puts once or twice and screwed myself over, felt like an idiot. That's why it's not a good idea to get Tesla puts today right here. It's too late on that. From here, from 1,000. Oh, now he goes, I mean calls. Haha. Tell chat's getting hyped because look at all the pirates on the battlefield down there. Let's go. All the characters running around my screen. If you're not talking for a couple minutes, then you disappear, so. That's how I know how excited everyone is. I look over and see all the pirates on the battlefield. Oh yeah, who's that? Yoga Mac follows an option trader who says light sweet crude. It's about the only thing prop the market up. Oil's like a whole nother situation right now. Think of oil like gold and silver and almost crypto too. Almost acting as hedges for the S&P for the stocks, but in the long term. They follow each other on the midterm. Hey Coco Flannel Ape, good to see you. See you still got your diamond hands, still got your blue gem. Yeah, so we don't want anyone getting screwed over on Tesla here. That's why it's not worth fucking around with right there. Wait a bit on the puts. Get ready for puts if you want to play those. She likes the animations on the bottom of the screen. You're down there too somewhere. If I can find you, I'll give you a pirate hat because you got your diamond hands. There's so many characters running around. I'm not sure where you are, Coco. There's Kristen. Underwater. I'm gonna be turning underwater into a fish. I can't find Coco. There she is. So you have a character there too. Now you got a pirate hat. What's your favorite color? Always listening to people smarter than you. Yeah, but how do you know if somebody's smarter than you? That's what people say about Elon Musk, but I say if Elon Musk wasn't a billionaire, he would be in a mental institution. Talking about living on Mars and shit. I mean, if he wasn't a billionaire, people would be like, that dude's lost his off his rocker, he's lost his marbles. Talking about colonizing Mars, he's a madman. So how do you know if they really are smarter than you? Like, the wealth isn't exactly a measurement. Yeah, he's tripping out. No, I think he's never done it. I think he's never done any psychedelics. That's why he's so tripped out. Right? He's never shattered the real matrix, so he's always thinking about what it all is. How would I shatter the matrix? Literally. By going to Mars. It's like, you can go to Mars in your mind. You can have a journey to Mars in your own mind if you want to. Isn't that enough? Alright, I really gotta finish this put concept. Because I want to help the bears who are thinking about it while they're still here. They gotta go to work later or something. So right now, we are still on for this coconut bounce. Even though the S&P looks ugly and it continues to open red every day and everyone's talking market crash, we get this dollar dip, it's on. So far so good. We are getting dollar dip. We are getting dollar dip, so we're still gonna be bullish here for time being. Get S&P bounce, AMC target, Kavo target, Bitcoin bounce. We're still going for that. Finish the week off strong, bullish. Get some more green next week, hit some short-term targets, and then right back to the market crash. Because after that, dollar bounce, then market crash. And it's going to be rough on the way back up for Tesla. So this right here on the dollar, this is what the charts are going to be doing inversely as we get the dollar dip. The charts go green. When the dollar bounces, the charts go red here, right? So if I inverse it, boom. This is what the charts are gonna be doing. This is what Tesla right here. Follow the dollar like that up to 1,000 and then go down. Coconut bounce followed by market crash, followed by hammer drop. That's what's confusing right now. People don't know if they should go bullish or bearish because it's gonna change. They're confused about the long term, short term. So this is what the S&P is gonna look like essentially too. Bouncing up to 420. And then down, market crash after. We're solid, we're getting dollar dip, it's going, alright? So yeah, puts not quite yet. I'll show you a couple of the different ones. Really, you want to wait till Tesla has that coconut bounce, till all of them have that coconut bounce. And once Tesla's up here at the resistance, maybe next week or the very end of the month, then enter puts. So get ready for that. You can prepare for that now. And when you see Tesla at 1,000, you know it's time for Tesla puts. Some of them are more ready than others. So is lows, what about lows? That was the main part of the question. And then also with Yoga Max, the whole question there of just about how long it can take. And this is why exactly, because Tesla puts are still good for the long term here, say 6 months out, the end of the year, at least like 6 months on the expiries. You want extra, you want more than 6 months. 6 months to hit the target, and then a few months extra left over on your contract value. If you have 6 months and it hits the target exactly 6 months, but you're out of time on the contract, it's not going to be worth much. You want some leftover time on your puts when you hit the target to sell to people. So Tesla puts are good to go on the long term. It's gonna trick people up with this coconut bounce. And we don't want anyone to lose money, get screwed over on some stupid Tesla price action. It's not worth it. Just wait till it's up here, get ready for that. Lows is probably the same as... It has been dropping harder, but it is on that same parallel channel still like this. So it actually can still coconut bounce to the top of the channel right here. Like this. So it's not really time for lows puts either, right here. You see it up towards 200. And that one's already been going quite a ways down, so there's not even that much further left on the lows puts. John Deere. This one ready. Did anyone get in it? This one's been ready. I've been saying this for like a week now, 2 weeks. Down, down, down. John Deere's been ready. It's already paying off again. For the second time now. People played it this first time John Deere puts on a day trade with the earnings. Did a bearish earnings play. Coconut bounce, and then right here the whole time I was saying John Deere puts is ready, John Deere puts is ready, boom. But it might bounce around some more with all the dollar dip right now. Like, it's just that's the entry spot that proves the point. Like, you want to get in the puts when they're at the resistance after a coconut bounce. Tesla's down here trying to get up still. John Deere's ready. But the longer you wait, it goes further down. Today, tomorrow, then you're already like, you're already missing it. So even if this coconut bounces again, this one's more ready than the others. That may just keeps dropping because it already did coconut. Confuse it. See the confusion, where the confusion is coming from? Like, it's going down, but dollar dip, there could be some chops still. Also, if Mischief already got in and sold it again. Well, it's good for hold now. It's good for like the next 3-6 months down. You know, end of year contracts. Kind of deal. But it's up enough at this top area where it's like, even if it coconut bounces, it's not going to be that bad. Just go up slightly and then drop straight back down again. So I disagree about it being a slow mover, Swift Mischief. Even though you played it at, well, there you go. You've already traded it twice in like a month. It's moving kind of fast. Compared to something like Hershey's. Right? What about Hershey's? That's moving slow. Okay, so Lowe's, one of the bigger ones. Say laptop sniffer. John Deere, I say Lowe's. How low is it gonna go? This is John Deere with the with the grass getting cut. The hitchies mowing the lawn. I can't talk to them. My voice got thrashed yesterday. We were screaming about craziness. Captain's gonna need a coffee break here. Let's take our coffee break before anything super crazy happens. Because this can be the turning point. We're an hour into the bell, hour 15 minutes. It's that first chunk of the day. We're through the first chunk. So normally, essentially every day, past couple of weeks, opens red for an hour. Everything's red for the first hour, and then it starts changing. Yeah, laptop sniffer, you know. A few of these charts are getting kind of messy, honestly. I'd be happy to explain the lines here, but there's not even anything too relevant on these ones per se. This chart's starting to get a bit messy because it's an actively used chart. We're actively using it 5-minute chart, working on it, adjusting it. So this one right here, actually, these blue lines up here is pretty much just some scribbles up there, actually, for once. But it kind of is showing these bounces here, these different rejection levels on those previous bounces on it. And then this line, this is actually an arrow pointing down. You just can't really see it the way I have it shown. And then this red box is coming from back on the left, so you can't really see everything you need to see right here at the moment. So when I zoom, because this is our long-term chart actually on the dollar, so when I zoom out, it'll make more sense there. Like circling these top areas. There's the giant green line, the big green arrow going down. There's the red box. But you couldn't see all that before when it was zoomed in, so it's hard to know what that is if you didn't know that already. But now when I zoom in, like that's what we're looking at here. These blue scribbles are the top. This is a longer term chart that I've been starting to draw out more on the short term, so it's starting to get kind of messy. We're using it actively. Just gonna clean it up a bit, draw it like this. Here. On the short term, you can see that nice rounding top action. And then just slide this arrow so we can see it on the day. And now it makes a lot more sense. So I pretty much just made this chart this morning as we're going. But it's using other things that we already know about it. Ooh. Don't get me too excited, laptop sniffer. If I had $500,000 in cash, what would I do right now, long term? Oh, there's so many good things. Stay tuned, we'll talk about it right after the coffee intermission. Happy trading. Not short squeeze stocks. Spoiler alert. Not the short squeeze ones. No, you would want to go for safer. With that kind of money, you don't want to lose money. So you need to pick safer plays. Definitely a bunch of crypto though. Definitely a bunch of crypto involved. Power Bridge still up there. It may send it. People still holding Power Bridge. This is why it's a good idea to still hold some. It may send it. This is what it would do. Best case scenario. Exactly what it would look like. Just hasn't gone that far yet. And not even too many green charts. Everything's opening red with the market madness. Not surprising. for the holders. For the holders, he's got my attention. Hybrid shit of space have not stopped. They've been strong. It was still perfect if anyone took profits like a week ago on it, because you were able to enter something else, get some more diversification going. Let's see what they can do. If they drop hard or if they keep going. That'll give us a sign of how strong the other charts are right now. They keep going up, more confluence with a bounce by the end of the day. With other charts bouncing, Nissan as well. This one's been showing signs of life. Not sure if anyone's in it, let me know. NISN. Just capturing my eye. Careful trading VXX soda lime short term. All the S&P volatility is the confusing part right now, the mind games. The power bridge is not confusing. It's just going straight up. See this space getting close to that target. I'm holding that. Get ready to take profits today. Jumping back in. Lots of action. Welcome back, traders. Yeah, it's not about the S&P price right now being red. It's about it can still bounce. Dollar dip. It's about that dollar dip. We're getting it. Need more damage. Pop the mana potions. We roared the goods. I need healing. We're getting to the box. It's where we were topped out last week. The pancake box. Hopefully we don't pancake in the box and we just blast right through. Hopefully it's not like this. Pancake. Blast right through. It's down 0.5% on the day. We've seen it go down a whole percent or more. This can be halfway. So while that's playing out, however long that takes all afternoon, that's when S&P is gonna bounce. Alright, we're done with this comparison. I'm just gonna mark it right here. Potential bounce spot at the bottom of the day. Okay, there's a lot of awesome conversation going on in chat. Last thing about the put, so John Deere, there may be one or two others here. It's not just that one. AutoZone. It's already been hitting that resistance. That was the entry on AutoZone puts last week. It's already starting. Even with dollar dip, I don't think that much is gonna happen here. It's at the resistance, so it's AutoZone's ready for puts up here at the top area. AutoZone, John Deere, and Hershey's. But Hershey's has some people had a bad taste in their mouth from that spoiled chocolate. It was frozen, it took forever to melt. It could coconut bounce a ways back up, so I know not everyone wants to play the Hershey's anymore, but it's at the top. A long way to go, so essentially you ready for, well, nah, fuck Hershey's. Fuck that one. That's not even that big of a target. That's more for people already in it. AutoZone, John Deere. Those are the only ones. Apparently. The other ones are already smashing down too much. Look at these other ones we have. They're already been going straight down for months. AMP, Ameriprise. Remember that one? From months ago. They're already halfway down. Literally all of it. Yeah, that's it. That I see right now. The other ones are too low. You're late on the other ones. In fact, DraftKings shouldn't even be on our bearish watch. Some of these we need to take off the watch list. DraftKings crashed so far, it's bullish again. It shouldn't even be on our bearish watch list anymore, really. And Palantir, all-time low. That's what we're expecting. I'm looking at like 5. See, they're probably not even quite done yet, but like Palantir's starting to get bullish again and already crashed. Need to take off the bear watch list soon. Etsy crashed the whole way. So this was the perfect puts last year. It worked out flawlessly. We got it exactly that day at the blow off top over 300. I remember that. Upside down hot baby. Came the full way. Full crash Etsy. Like it's time to take it off our bearish watchers. Etsy calls. Etsy YOLO. Maybe. If it goes low enough. Ride it back up 10x. So basically, unfortunately, you missed all the puts at the moment, except for John Deere and AutoZone. Except for this John Deere, still at the top, getting trimmed. AutoZone at the top, $2,000 for one share. $2,000 for one share. Auto gone. That's way too. That's like fucking 200 shares of AMC. I'd rather have 200 shares of AMC than one share of AutoZone. Lulu, maybe. Even Chipotle's come down too much. I already missed Chipotle puts. They're overpriced burritos. What about Lulu's? Keeping it real. Halfway down. I bet you're glad you took profits on it though. I remember like 6 months ago you took profits on it on a long-term hold and you were having some second thoughts about that. It's already halfway down. Here was the coconut bounce. That's what Tesla's trying to do right now. This is exactly what Tesla's right down here. Coconut bounce and then crash. We're seeing the future right here of Tesla on Lulu. So Lulu puts, it's money makers. These are money makers. It's just you're too late on that. So you gotta find the ones that are ready up at the top still. We're pretty far into the market crash nowadays. We're more than halfway through the market crash. There aren't that many charts that are still up at the tippy top up here. MCK is McKinnison Corp. This is one of the newer ones we had. There's another. This one is ready. It's close enough to the top even if it bounces slightly. Looks bearish as can be. MCK. That one's ready for puts. I didn't talk about them this thoroughly in a while, so I think it's worth recapping those. Recapping those puts, because they're money makers. Exactly. Like, you need to make some money in the markets next month. MCK puts could be could be one of those alleged ones to do it. Rather than having to wait 6 months to hit a hot heavy target. It just smashes down next month. Because this is hot heavy. What if it was the other way around? What if it was a bullish chart breaking out like this? It would look pretty spicy. That would be pretty spicy on the bottom there. Freaking out. I call it excitement. Lots of chart suggestions. There's some other things I wanted to touch on. Like underwater. Underwater said, sometimes it scares me to see the dollar dip because it feels like foreign investors are pulling their money away from US stocks, cashing out, converting it back to their currencies. Yeah. Certainly are. And if you're putting money in the markets, you're pulling out of the dollar to get a foreign currency, crypto, internet money, fucking Bitcoin internet money. I would consider that essentially a foreign currency, right? Not even from this earth. So everyone who's bullish on cryptos, pulling their money away from the American dollar, putting it into a foreign currency. internet currency. So this space going for it. Should see 10 on it. The target's anything over 10. And you want to still have Citizen space leftover shares. Hey, laptop sniffer, you still here, bro? You had an interesting question before we left. I heard of coffee break about what would enter with $500,000, $500,000. I want to talk about that. Make sure he hears it. Since it sounds like he might have $500,000 ready to blast the fucking cannons. Give him a real answer. Hey, Brendan Williams. Remember Castor Maritime when ethereum dropped to $1? I said if I had $1 million right now, Castor Maritime, I would have already made $1 million. That was the first to bounce. I would have already pulled out $1 million profit. It's still attractive. 150. That's a contender. I fucking like Castor Maritime fundamentals. Shipping company. They purchased all those vessels during the lockdown. The Suez Canal, the reverse play. They went through the ringer. That's probably about as safe as it gets for a long time. That's the thing, the bigger the position is, the safer you want to be. Virgin Galactic would be a contender. Grayscale Litecoin. Of course, Grayscale Litecoin. Think of all the shares you could get with that. Holy fuck. That's like, whoa. Holy fuck. Think about that for a second. How many shares Grayscale Litecoin could you get with like 500k? It was at $2. You get 250,000 shares. Holy Jesus. That's a lot of shares. I don't have anywhere close to that much. I have a small fraction of that. I'm at Grayscale Litecoin, so that's a fuck ton of shares. If somebody like YOLO had that kind of entry on it, just saying. But you wouldn't want to go all in one thing with that much. There's no need. Because it's like even just $100,000 on that gives you 50,000 shares. Sheesh. I think anything over 10,000 shares, I know that anything over 10,000 shares, Grayscale Litecoin. Holy fuck. Those multiples. At discount. not as risky as entering something like GME. Just by nature, GME might not become popular. Excuse me. Hey, Black Dauntless. GME may or may not become that popular. Some kind of more speculative, unproven. Litecoin's solid history ever since its first existence. Throughout its entire existence, Litecoin's had a solid history, multiple bull runs. So if you can catch Litecoin at a cheap price, at the bottom, it's been a really good trade over and over and over. Throughout its whole history, this doesn't even go back all the way. Some real exchanges for the real ones. That's always frustrating on a lot of these crypto charts. I feel like it's gotten worse somehow. It's all the new exchanges. Like, show me the full chart. This goes back 2014. No, just go further than that even. But to see that, you have to basically find one of those exchanges that had been trading Litecoin back then. Apparently none of those ones fucking work. Like, they only go back 2014. Maybe that's, I think that's when it started getting listed on a lot of exchanges. That's why. Litecoin definitely was trading before that, but it wasn't on those major exchanges, so the charts only go back to when they first listed it. So I just clicked on like 10 different ones and I'm not even seeing the full history here. Which you don't always need, that's okay a lot of times. See the coin market cap chart? This goes back to 2013. A lot of these ones only showing some of this action. They're not showing this back here 10 years ago. I want to see that too. When it's down at $1, $2, went up to 40. That first pump. Like 4 years of down. Went from 4 to 400. Bitcoin went 100x there. Down, up, up. We just went down. We just went down. What's gonna come next? Up. It's like getting it down here. Next comes the up. But I suspect we'll just go into another huge rally like this. Not really a dong. Not a dong. But an actual rally with a dollar crash. Here's Moonboy Mountain. I suspect we'll get a real bull run, a real rally there on Litecoin, not just a a dong shape, like up and down, and then stays flat for a long time again, as that chart showed. Alright, so David Stevens, the fire guy. That's funny, I wasn't sure anyone was gonna pick that character. It's like this guy up here, the guy's on fire. Super Saiyan. Reasonable expectation, it'll do something like this. Something like this. That's what we're going for, of course. Dollar crash. That's not the dollar dip. Dollar dippy is short term. This is dollar dippy. We're getting dollar dippy going into dollar crash. Every time I say dollar dippy, that's meaning short term. Seven's on my hat for this. I can't say big things like this without seven's on the hat.
777.
Captain been demanding lots of sevens lately. It's more important now than ever. There's gonna be a day where we don't even need them. Once we get closer to town, we're not even gonna need any landmarks. You know I'll listen 10% double digit. Was anyone in listen? I'll just get my attention this morning. Just got my attention. She looking kinda fine. One of the biggest primary wedges we have. The super shot. That's how I just go through that and see people who I didn't notice were even here before. I'll show you've been hanging all morning. You're ready? Can tell. Got a lot of pressure built up. Anticipation. Major developments, turning points, pivots. Dollar dip. Nissan's gonna send it. Green alert. We get that dollar dippy Nissan 10x. I don't doubt it one bit, but that's what it's gonna take. We're starting to get dollar dippy. Let's fucking go. Even though you want to look at it like a diamond hands long-term hold, it shouldn't take long at these levels. That's the thing, they're so undervalued that they're just instantly bouncing up, sometimes hundreds of percents in one day. See this space. A lot more of them about to start doing this. So this is what to expect on dollar. That's clear, that's obvious. We're not gonna doubt that one bit. Stay confident about that. We're getting dollar dippies at the resistance. Tumbling down Moonboy Mountain, going to the dollar crash, epic bull run. The whole rest of the year, and then next year too. But what about S&P market crash? This is our projection. The coconut bounce and then the market crash is still right around that line. The last line of support, the last line of defense is a bounce from here to get that short-term target. But what is it like? Not 2020 market crash, not 2008 market crash. It's more like fucking way back here, 2000 market crash, with these coconut bounces along the way. And we're just in one of these coconuts right here, essentially. So I do expect some more bounces like that on the way. But then look at this one, 2008 is a good example too, at least worthy of consideration. Either way, that's just about how fast it's gonna go down. We get very likely, if we're gonna compare it to this one, we're probably right here. It would make a lot of sense. Coconut bounce. The dong right there. That double dunk. The double dunk. In the whole coconut bounce. So we're targeting here throughout the next week or two. That's where you get the put entries on Tesla. And then straight to the market crash, and it's just dropping very hard, very quick after that. So this can be it, but we're still gonna get some bounces once in a while. Like there will be another small coconut bounce at some point. It could be bigger bounces like this too. Just be aware of that. So if we're like here right now and we're getting a bounce up, and it smashes down next month, but then another coconut bounce and then smashes. Either way, it's gonna be speeding up, getting it over with soon. This bounce isn't gonna last forever. So let me pull the projection from here, and we'll use the whole fucking thing. That can give us a fairly reasonable estimate. Like that. Which matches up with our resistance target there. It matches up with this bottom here on the trend line. Matches the tops up here. On the left. This is what it can look like going forward. Pretty realistically, we're coconut bounce here, hit the top, and then down, down, down. Just dunk right down for the next couple months, whatever. 3, 4, 5 months. I don't think it's gonna go straight down right now this month. Like this week, all the way down, right? Like it's gonna be like another couple months to get all the way down. is what we're going for currently. Really, this is the most accurate projection that we have on it right now. Is this exact pattern? Get a bounce up to here and then smash down right after, straight down. And that's how Tesla gets wrecked. That's where Tesla crashes. And then after that, we're all done with the market crash. So even the most bearish charts will be bullish because we'll be getting dollar crash. But it's not just that those charts will be at the bottom. By then, we'll be getting dollar crash. There will be progress on this. The dollar might be halfway down. And there's already lots of green charts happening. So pretty much everything will be bullish there like by the end of the year. Even the ugliest charts right now, they'll already have crashed and be ready to go up, and then our bullish charts will be recovering by then. So it's looking like the end of the year, pretty much everything's gonna be turning bullish. Even Tesla, because it'll have smashed down by then. Sure, John Dragonmere, just because you're actively trading it. Look for it. I don't know what that is. Box D. Box stink. Holy fuck, you're in this? Must be feeling pretty brave. That's the weekly chart. Crash from 10 to $1 in like a week. Yeah, it's probably gonna stop out $1 at this rate. I think that's a reasonable assumption, is it hit 99 cents at least. Wipe out people completely down there first. But you just have to surf the waves to get through that. Don't be surprised, spike down here. Go up, but certainly is moving quick. Drop that far that fast, it can bounce up a lot pretty quick. So it doesn't, there's no perfect bottom really, and being at it $1.30 going straight down there, it's kind of like, well, might as well just stop hunt $1 while it's at it. That's reasonable. And then the bulls step in under $1, scoop it up for pennies. Pennies on the dollar, quite literally. Since it dropped so quickly, hopefully it doesn't take a year for it to go up. Hopefully it doesn't do that all year, right? But that's the kind of risk that you take on a chart like that. So if you're entering something like that, you almost have to set and forget it, pretend it's not even crash to 0, you don't care. because it's not even worth trying to predict the short term, really. You just take a dice roll and then check it next week, check it next month, and see if anything happened. But he already did that. Everyone else, I don't like it that much. That's too risky. Kemper Energy, James, that's better. That's more fitting to my taste because it's a legit double dunk from our last good entry on it. Really 3 of them in a row. So Kemper Energy is right here at the bottom of the purple box. Last time it was here and people got in, 350%. The time it was down here before that and people got in, over 1,000%, 10x. That was one of our biggest trades last year from this entry level, from 50 cents area. It can go 10x again this year, up to $5 again. Because it's back down at that same value entry. We like the deep fucking value. Canberra is in its deep fucking value. What would DFE do? He'd probably YOLO 50k Canberra Energy calls. But he would never give up on it. Because he'd be ready to diamond hands it for a year or two. Get 10x out of it. You're never gonna get 10x out of it if you're not ready to commit to it for a while. I like those old ones. Those ones from last year that we've already traded here and there. Hey, Meg Nixon. We did that with Kavo too. Canberra Energy is similar to Kavo in that way. Not even about Kavo last year. We got that in February. Just a few months ago, 500% Kavo. And that double dunked, just like Canberra Energy, down to the deep fucking value. And some of you are already back up like another 200%. Let's go. It's halfway into the moon again. So those have been perfect choices. Round 2. We get dollar dip, it's gonna hit $5 there. And then that was a huge trade on Kavo all over again, second one of the year. Kavo traders laughing their way to the bank. It's just about getting at the dunk, getting it at the hot baby. If you FOMO and Kavo here, it's not gonna work out that way. Gotta be brave in the face of danger when no one was talking about it there but us. Roots heavy in Canberra Energy, waiting patiently for it to go straight up. Sounds good. I expected to pull a move like this. Lawn boys here. Short squeeze confirmed. Looks like even that Redbox trade's been working out too. We're bullish on Redbox yesterday for a day trade. It's okay. It's just a day trade. Pretty nicely from yesterday. Wouldn't want to be holding Redbox for long term. It's already gone up 10x. Dollars, okay. Dollars still dipping. It looks like it's down 0.75%.
Treasure for the crew, DNA.
Yeah, we got it built into our DNA. Thanks for the treasure. Yeah, treasure for the crew. For the captain. We're gonna be getting lots of treasure. It's just the appetizer. This is the foreplay. So it's pretty similar to that other one. You're thinking right. You're on the right track. Scouting out lots of bangers, keeping it real. I'm not confident about this one. It's too much like boxed. Everything I was just saying about that one. Where there's no real limit here. And until it hits the limit, we're not gonna know what that is. Because there's no trend. There's no trend line here. There's no... We can't really get in the dunk if there's no dunk. It just goes straight diagonal down. We like the ones where there's gonna be more action back here, more history. And then you can form a nice trend on it. These ones are literally catching the falling knife. Like, how low could it go? There's no limit.
Blood in the water and treasure for the cap. Thank you for your time and dedication.
Cheers,
777.
Glad you're enjoying the show, man. The dedication's real right now. It's too important. There's too much money to be made, money to be lost. It's more serious than piloting a real airplane. They're pilots. Are they captains or are they pilots? It's more like Star Trek, Captain Picard fucking piloting the whatever you call it. I forget what it's called. The Starship Enterprise. The prime objective. There's a whole colony, stock pirates, and their families counting on them. Beyond just themselves, they're having an impact on other other planets. If an airplane goes down, you lose some lives, but if somebody loses their whole family's life savings and their kids' college fund in the markets, they wreck their whole family's life. That's pretty serious. I thought it was gonna be some more fun in games last year, like, oh haha, short squeeze, everyone crushes AMC, it's all good. But after that, it was like, a blessing and a curse at the same time. Where that got you going, but then there wasn't much bread after that to keep eating. Data. What did he used to say? That data character. That robot. Not data. Data. Yeah, so keep in a real good job scouting out these things. Just, this is gonna be like too risky for us. I'm not even comfortable with that. Cause it's like, okay, 85% hot bevy, 90%, but you know they all been dropping 95%. How about when it gets to 95%? Then we'll consider it. 85 is not enough. Not anymore. 85% was enough last year. What about the altcoins? I thought 85% was pretty fucking good hot bevies on the altcoins. They're down 90%, 95%. Dash was looking pretty attractive when it was down 85%. Right here. Now it's down 92%. Just from last year. We all know the hot bevies keep getting hotter, they keep dipping. You think they won't go any lower and then they do, so it's like, we're not gonna fuck with this thing that's going straight down right now. It's not down enough. Maybe if it was down like 95, 97, 98%, we'd feel more like it was hitting its limit. More like we're getting a steal on it. I don't feel like I'm getting a steal on that shit. Counting on sundial, how appropriate. Yeah, sundials are great. Oh, it's looking prime for some bounce. Sundial kind of day, I like that. Really cool right now. It's still, we're still right in. There are krakens around. Nice nerdy dirt got bullcat mug. That's all I'm drinking out of right now. Cheers. Looks like I got all. I'm rocking all the merch. The 7-sided bullcat mug. This little kitty. It's cute. I hope you'll enjoy it. Makes me happy every time I see it. Yeah, 7, you know it. Yeah, you know it. Pushing the crisis in the media, global chaos. That's why the market crash is inevitable. But guess what? Like right when they start talking about it the most and everyone's aware of it now we're gonna bounce and go green, and everyone who goes bearish is gonna get fucked up. Everyone who's just hearing about it on TV, oh my god, market crash, time to go bearish. Nope. Wrong. Dollar dip. Dollar dip!
777.
Dollar dip! That's why we gotta stay 7 steps ahead of the markets, because the people going bearish are about 7 weeks behind. They should have been bearish 7 weeks ago. Now dollar dip, we get epic bounces, we hit some targets, and then they're gonna be 7 weeks late, and they're gonna be bullish when we're hitting our fucking targets, and they're gonna FOMO in, and then market crash, and they get wrecked again. That's what's tricky right now. Gonna be huge mistakes being made right there. People who have been all in AMC for all year, and they just paper handed. And now AMC bounces to $25, and they fucking FOMO back in, and then it goes down, and they lose more money. Brutal. Alright, so there are definitely people who are doing that. Pass it around there. I wish I could, man. I'm passing the vibes. Passing around the good vibes. I need some more coffee though. We need lots of caffeine where we're going. Prepare the supplies for a journey. The treasure back to town. There's so many traders on AMC. This is a legit example. There's definitely some people who have done this, made this mistake already. They probably like bought it up here, FOMO'd in, right? This would be worst case scenario, but definitely there's some people who have done this. There's millions of people trading it. They FOMO'd in at 50. They were holding it all year, down, 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 keeping their convictions about it. And now they're hearing all the stuff in the media, market crash, and they go, oh fuck, it's all over. I got screwed, it's gonna keep going down, no short squeeze, and they paper hand right here, thinking market crash. After all that, take a huge loss on AMC, and then it bounces to $25. It starts going green, and they go, what? No, I missed the squeeze, I better get back in, and they FOMO back in, and then it drops down again, and they lose it all. They're always a day late, $1 short, 7 steps late. So there's Sasquatching down here, and then they're gonna FOMO in at the resistance and fuck up again, and then they'll probably paper hand at 5 after it goes down. Oh man, no squanching. Right, that's the psychology. They always are gonna, Moon Boy's always gonna FOMO in when it's going straight up and then make a mistake. And they're always gonna paper hand when it goes straight down and make a mistake. You gotta do the opposite of that. That's why 90% of traders lose money. And then they give up. You can lose money and then recover and then crush it next year. But 90% of traders gonna lose money and then give up and never trade again. Hey Dana James Jones, good to see you. I saw you posting some good things on Twitter actually. When? 20? Soon, now. At this rate, soon. If everything goes well today. end of month target. Bullish lawn boy. When lawn boy's around, he's trying to hear all the secrets. AMC is a hedgy spy. That's how we know the squeeze is coming. Got the bullish meows. Oh, doing incredible. Really couldn't be better. The charts are doing their thing. I really like where this is going. But we're gonna need more today. We need more dollar dip still. Keep it going. We need the bounce S&P. It hasn't played out there yet. It hasn't affected it yet. And that's how it is AMC. AMC essentially following the S&P on a day-to-day basis. So as long as this is down right now, AMC gonna be down. Going hand in hand, correlating there on the intraday. So as soon as this bounces, AMC bounces. It should be quick here now. This looks like the limit. I suspect this is the very last red dip down on S&P here right now. Because we are getting the dollar move. We're getting what we need on dollar dip. It just hasn't affected anything yet. It's gonna take like 30 minutes, maybe a whole hour, maybe all day to really affect it. Once people really recognize what's happening. But once it gets started here, now that dollar is going, this should start going on a real move up towards 420. Say next week, and then heading for the end of the month. So at this rate, we'll get the bounces, but hitting the targets potentially end of month, like 2 weeks of upside working its way up. It could be a whole 2 weeks of green on AMC to the end of the month. So this is like an end of month target now. Maybe next week it blasts off, just crushes it right away. Between now and the end of the month, 20 to 25. It shouldn't be that much longer. It's had all its bullish consolidation, successful completion there. We just needed the dollar dip. We're getting that. Now we need the S&P bounce, and we'll hit all those targets. This was the prime objective. Absolute critical priority was that dollar dip, because if dollar kept going up, everything was screwed. We weren't gonna hit any targets on AMC or anything if dollar kept going up. So that was the priority, was getting this dollar dip. It just hasn't been long enough time on the day for it to affect the other charts yet. People are still like, what the fuck is going on? What's with this dollar dip? So dollar stays down here all day. More buying pressure comes through on all the charts. Once everyone else realizes the dollar dips are actually legit, and it's not just some weird fuckery, we're being confident about that. Because even if the S&P looks rough and sketchy, and maybe it is, maybe the S&P is not very strong right now, the other bull charts still are. AMC still is strong above that yellow trend line, above $10 in general. So area, if AMC was under 10 already, that would be rough. That would be ugly too. It's actually healthy there. So that's giving me some extra confidence about S&Ps. Because these other charts are like Sit of Space getting that huge breakout yesterday, today. Power Bridge making that move as well. the dollar dip has started to kick in. It's starting to have an effect on certain charts here and there. But it's not really been enough time for it all to affect the S&P. So it's like S&P is still kind of ugly. But the other both charts look great. So everything's still pretty bullish. And we're getting lots more green on the day already. There was hardly any green charts on the list this morning. Now we got a bunch coming up. Sundial, one of them. Centro's priming up. Centro looks so healthy. Priming up for a breakout here. Gold breakout box, hit a juicy target. That is making me extra confident about S&P. If all these other charts look just as ugly right now, we would have a problem. But we're getting the dollar dip and these charts are setting up perfectly. So it's looking like we're gonna be all set to hit some epic targets soon by the end of the month. So we're gonna stay bullish about these things. Unless we absolutely necessarily have to change the plan. If these all start dunking down and looking ugly, then we're gonna have to reevaluate everything, including crypto. So that's perfect lead into crypto on the day. Here we are right at the bottom of our giant bull flag, and we're gonna be bullish in the bull flag. Exactly, keeping it simple. That's straightforward. And I haven't even been worried about it. I really haven't. I haven't been checking it overnight or anything. I'm confident that it's healthy right here. I'm not worried about it slamming down right now at all. Especially with the dollar dip right now. Dollar dip, we should get a bounce soon. Today, tomorrow, this weekend. Right now, the S&P looks like this too. So S&P coconut bounce, Bitcoin bounce too. Dollar dip, it's all set up. There's still krakens lurking around in the waters. We still gotta be cautious that there's no krakens around our ship. I don't see any. The water's been pretty clear. See right through the bottom, all the shiny shells down there. Colorful shells. How about some colors in the chat for the ladies? Shout out to all the lady pirates, the most savage of all. Getting their daily love. Attack the ladies with hugs! There we are. Everyone feeling better? Feeling calm, cool, collected? Oh, that's nice. Because at this point, we might be the only ones still bullish on AMC. We're the only ones left still bullish on Bitcoin. Everyone's talking crypto crash. getting me. That's tickling me in just the right spot. You got me excited though. Maximum fear. Be greedy when others are fearful. Be fearful when others are greedy. Shiver me timbers. If we weren't getting dollar dip right now, that would be a different scenario. It might be good night moon bedtime story. If we weren't getting dollar dippy, it might be time for a good night moon chapter. We'll keep that book on the shelf. is more where we're at. Is where the wild things roam. There's Captain. That's what I imagined when I was younger. I left that book as a kid. See? Whoa! Captain Denwo origin story. That's where I was born. That's where I'm from. Some wild things out there right now. We don't want to go too close to the island over here. We'll just keep cruising. That book was your favorite too, Seven? That was my hands down favorite. My Diamond Hands favorite. I never put the two and two together that he's like got a crown on, he's conquering the monsters, sailing the ocean. A pirate ship. I forgot he sailed the ocean with a ship. He had pajamas with claws on it. Meanwhile, CBDD, this is clear continuation. This is absolutely perfect. As technical as it can be, because there's no reason for this chart to move. No one knows about this company, it's tiny. So it's all trading going on here. The V-shaped recovery, the double dunk, the epic bounce, the breakout over the V, the support retest, the continuation, the 95% hot heavy.
Hot beverage.
This is what our 95% hot bevies are about to do, my friends. What you can expect going forward on all those things that are down 95%. All those double dunks. This is what's next. The dollar dip. Check out the gains on it. It's not fucking around. 300%. Looks like a lot of our bevies about to bounce 300%. Essentially starting with this one. A lot of them are here right now on the double dunk. or they're just starting to go back up. So we're making good progress through the whole V-shaped recovery on these flash crashes. All those other 95% hot baby V-shaped double dunks that didn't just pop and drop. If it was down here again, then what? Showing weakness is it wants to keep going to the long-term moonshot target. So if this keeps crushing it, hitting those bigger, better long-term targets, that's what these hot bevies about to do. This will just be one of the first to go. Because it's very small market cap. Oh, YVR. Somebody was talking about YVR this morning. Was that you, Seven? We're getting double digits on it. I can already tell this that right here. This is the double dunk. I'm gonna explain this once and only. Right now, for anyone who doesn't know. This represents a ton of the hot bevies right now. They were looking good here already a couple months ago. We traded a bunch of them. That's where Kavo went 500%. So they started going up, but then the dollar caused damage. We got dollar damage, and they came back down on a double dunk. So it looks kind of like a dong. It's kind of like a ding dong. So those are the dong patterns. And after that, right, you see that. Lower than that, the dollar hit a brand new top. That's the 105 level on dollar up here. Where do we go? Glitch in the matrix. So like I'll draw that out, I'm not gonna say it, but you'll notice it looks like that. And then below it, a lot of them, with the dollar hitting that 105 recent local top, that new top on the dollar sent them even lower than the double dunk, which makes them a slam dunk. That's what I'm calling the slam dunks. Those are the ones that are just straight up, like, that's what happens after the slam dunk. They do this power bridge. After that, it pulls a power bridge, like, pulls a cobble. Yeah, well, that's the funny part, because obviously this isn't a real thing. The dong pattern's not real. I made it up. We all made it up together. For the scenario, for the specific scenario right here, for these slam dunk hot bevies that are down insane amounts. It's only those ones, 95%. And not the ones over here. There's no dongs over here. Like, so if you see that, it's this specific situation. Slam dunk underneath. Some of them aren't slam dunks. Some of them are just holding the double, like CBD. Some of them are going from there. Not all of them are a slam dunk. I see characters flying off the screen over the corner of my eye. I'm digging these tunes today. That's cool. CBD was the double dunk here. So if I draw it out, I mean, hopefully you already know where I'm going with this. What does that look like? Like, oh, there's the donk. If I draw that out, you know what it is. Not all of them are a slam dunk down here. So that's a slam dunk down below that YVR. I'm not really gonna explain that much. Just remember that when you see it. When I draw it out and say, oh, a double dunk, a slam dunk. Some of them are super bullish, just bouncing straight up from the dong. The dong can't stay down. So obviously, like, that's not a real thing, but it is. But it is, because it works on the charts, because it's tradable. So we had to, like, invent our own lingo, our own terminology that made sense. So it's funny, but it's not a joke. Then some of the slam dunks are bouncing just as good, even better, as the doubles. So it's either or. It doesn't really matter if it's a double dunk, a slam dunk. They're both hot bevies at the all-time low. That's the point. It's kind of like a bonus if it's a slam dunk. It's even lower, it can be even bigger targets. Now that YVR is showing power today, double digits on a day like this, it may finally be ready. When holding YVR, get a nice initial spring up here, and then for the longer term after that. Now that it finally hit its limit, last test of a motion slam dunk, dollar dip gets it up here to the initial on the dollar dippy. Then we get a dollar bounce, bear hammer on bear charts, and then we get dollar crash, and it goes for the long term towards the end of the year. I'm gonna need some more coffee. Happy trading. Everything's going well so far. The S&P is the only thing that hasn't caught up. It's lagging. The S&P is broken. Somebody call up the fucking SEC. Because we're getting that dollar dippy. It's a full % down. Dollar dippy in action. La Bamba fuse getting lit. This means Bitcoin should bounce. Hasn't really caught up either. Bitcoin's broken. It's all the Sasquatches. The paper hand pussies aren't brave enough. Alright. Excuse my language. I've been getting excited. Stock wizard. Please get it. Greybug YVR double digits all of a sudden. Anyone in GRAY? Greybug Vision? By chance? I mean, there must be, like, that's why there's on our watch list. There's AMC starting to turn up. It's a good bounce spot right there. Paper hands folded. Time to go green. Pressure building on crypto. And AMC. Yeah, I'm gonna have to blur the charts from now on. Those those chart patterns are getting pretty obscene. Oh, GameStop too, dang it, James Jones. Absolutely. Yep. Basically what I'm saying, AMC, that's included. Yeah, I'll show you some extra fire about GameStop when we get back. Five-minute coffee break, thanks everyone. Target 220 there. It's healthy. It's already like halfway up, as a matter of fact. I sense a disturbance in the force. Stick on Ho-Chung. Yeah, you can check the $% on the watch list there. By the way, check where my mouse is. Top here, DXY. Over 1% red. We got some gay bears. There's definitely some gay bears here who are proud. I think Swift Mischief's one of them. That's what they call them, Wall Street Bets, if you don't know. Because they're proud to be bears. Dollar's still dipping. We're gonna turn up the heat. Prepare the shells. We got through the morning mind game. Full speed ahead. Welcome back, my friends. Looking good. Are you ready? Dollar's still dipping huge. 1.2% red dollar. Over a whole percent already. How far is it gonna go in one day? Dollar goes down 2% in one day? That's insane. 2% on the value of the dollar in one day? Just think about it. Yeah, everyone in America's dollars just lost 2 pennies worth of value in one day. Guiding you through the valley of the shadow of death. Yeah, because you can't kill us, already dead. Some of you don't have much more left to lose. How can you take a damage when you're made of wood, made of diamond? You got your peg legs, you got your peg arms, you got your eye patch, good to go. Your battle scars are, you know, like Captain looks this way. I warned you last year. So like you stay in the markets long enough, you're gonna start looking like Captain Denwo. I got some fire, some afternoon fire, because the church are getting spicy. Church are getting lit. Crew's being the best crew. Been saving a couple memes. With this dollar dip, starting to feel all giddy inside. It's actually getting exciting there, and not just what if dollar dip, when dollar dip, here's dollar dip. But first, turn up the heat on the tunes. We had to be a bit on the defense this morning again. Just in case, but now we're on the offense. Somebody say, turn up the tunes. Must have been my imagination, my conscience. Must have been my spidey senses. Oh, we did it. Stocks are up. Time for a bounce. I saw it on Bitcoin. I saw it on AMC.
777.
To the targets. Towel head. You all must be watching it closely. Must be just getting started. 497 though. You know that $5 number. 499 TAL. Let's go. $5 breakout. We're doing it. We still got tomorrow. It's only Thursday. We still got tomorrow. Friday FOMO. So many Tal fans. That's because they got that dunk and it's been crushing it. But it's been one of the nicest, smoothest, profitable-ish recoveries yet. No one holding Tal's complaining about anything. Safe to say they're stoked about that $5 breakout, because then we get the magic number. And that's halfway to our real $20 target, the full 10x. We just gotta be ready for a retest here. Before getting that full target, bigger, better target long term after that. That's what makes it more of a long term target rather than a short term right here. So Tao's one of those ones that's going so perfectly that there's been no reason to take profits yet. It hasn't even really started till it sends it through 5. Like basically that's the initial target, is the magic number if you wanted to lock some in. But at this point it's like we're going for it. I expect it to crush 10x. Dollar fucking dip, dollar crash. Tau goes 10x, 20x, 30x. Depends where you got in. Depends where you got in. I'll just say it's 50x from the bottom to the top. You got the exact bottom. You know what planet comes after that? Uranus. Alright, I'm done. No, I'm not. Here's some memes. We gotta keep having fun. Everyone else freaking out. I got some good memes, but there's some serious stuff here too. Yeah, preparing. Alright, we'll start with the serious ones too. Here's TAL traders. That one just because it was a sick picture. They're slaying the Kraken. See, they're hunting it down. They're going out there and hunting the treasure. Brave. Actually, we'll start with the funny one. Alright. Prepare the laughter. Employer. Employer. So what kind of skills do you possess? Me. Internet. Out of 3 DPS only have a single haste potion between them. The economy's in shambles. Healer in that DPS gamers. Pop the mana potions. No, we don't have any left. It's far better to buy a busing company at a sus price than a sus company at busing price, for real, for real. Here's a funny thing. Dumb money. Prepare for a crash. Here it is in order. Prepare for a crash. Next tweet. Shorting QQQ. Next tweet. Stopped out. Fuck my life. That was all the same hour, same day. Prepare for a crash. Shorting QQQ. Stopped out. Fuck my life. Whoops. I thought that was kind of funny. That's why the boomers are getting wrecked. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're going, oh, market crash. I'm gonna go bearish. Oops, stopped out. Coconut bounce. Get wrecked. Fools are in control. That's what he gets for being late to the party. Don't feel too bad about your hot babies. You probably owed that with like 100 grand in last sale one day. In fact, feel good about your hot babies, like fucking vechain. I never went through this fundamentals of due diligence. We've just been discussing it, getting excited about it on Discord. vechain, $100 million sponsorship deal. Would UFC stick them up? Multi-year deal will see vechain's brand incorporated across multiple UFC marketing assets and reach an estimated 900 million households who watch the events worldwide. 900 million households about to see vechain. Blockchain logistics firm, the vechain Foundation, has signed a multi-year marketing partnership with the UFC, worth nearly $100 million, becoming the UFC's first ever blockchain partner. Oh shit, vechain, don't get me too excited. Dana White smart. Self-made multi-millionaire, creating a whole industry out of a different fighting style, overtaking the boxing industry essentially. And he was partnering with vechain, the first blockchain partner of the UFC, being the largest promoter and event organizer for the MMA. vechain's marketing assets and brand will be integrated across the UFC and live events, in arena promotion, social media, and other areas. So they're gonna be putting like vechain logos on the ring and stuff. 5-year partnership. Oh shit, well yeah, one more key there. That's not a bad thing. The UFC's senior vice president said the UFC's sponsorship revenues are already up 30%, record-breaking as a result of the deal. They're already seeing results. Benefits for the UFC. As part of the deal, vechain will own UFC's official fighter ranking titles, now called the UFC Rankings, powered by vechain. Damn. That's hype for vechain holders. They're gonna literally be like branding things powered by UFC, powered by vechain, along with a branded presence inside the fighting ring at all events. And it's already started. They're already doing it. vechain will further be promoted in venue on prominent digital displays, and both companies will create content for the UFC's social media and other digital platforms, which the UFC estimates will reach 200 million people. If all those people bought $1 of vechain, boom, there's 200 million brand new dollars going into vechain. Like, and I don't think they would just get $1, right? Brand Ambassador Fund will also offer paid opportunities to UFC athletes, fighters participating in marketing activities for vechain. They're gonna get their fighters promoting vechain. That's big. Here's the shit from yesterday. Federal Reserve announced a 75 basis point rate cut on Wednesday. Fed Chair Jerome Powell left the door open for another rate increase of that magnitude, and stocks rallied as investors looked favorably on the central bank's tougher stance against inflation. That's what people are saying about it. They're saying investors are looking favorably on the tougher stance against inflation. Meet the man who spent millions worth of Bitcoin on pizza. That was the dude who bought the first pizza with like 75,000 Bitcoins. I'd want to have $1 billion of value if he was still holding that 75,000 Bitcoin. He'd be a billionaire. Regrets on that one, I'm sure. But he's still going, he's still kicking. Somehow he's still around, making the most of his life. So, you know, it's like everyone could have been a billionaire if they had diamond hands it from those early days. Everyone wishes they could have. Some people actually fucked up really bad back then. But the irony is he started the whole economy basically for digital money. That was the first real Bitcoin monetary transaction beyond the charts. Before that, it was essentially worth zero. That kind of kicked off the trading on it. So it was the best thing that could have happened for crypto as a technology, but that guy, you know, he's gotta regret that. Puxton's up at a new level right now. 114, that's like high as it's been. What's it about? People are saying that wasn't tradable yesterday. It's worth checking again. Like, if you're holding Puxton, you gotta check every day if you can sell it. One of our traders holding Puxton, like thousands of % green, they can't sell it right now. Well, maybe he can, I don't know, because it keeps moving. It keeps moving. Why is it moving if no one can trade it? I suspect soon, maybe next week it'll be opened up. One of those days and you can actually get some orders placed on it, sell or targets being hit. I was actually in that. Yeah, Bitcoin is moving and grooving. We're through bearish lunch hour, essentially. I'll eat just about anything right now. So much market action, I didn't even break open the donuts yet. Check that out on Bitcoin. It's starting to kick in now, have an effect with the dollar dip. It's been enough time, we had to wait like a whole hour for the dollar dip to actually do anything on the charts. Now people are seeing the dollar dip, they're seeing Bitcoin bounce, they're putting the buying pressure on. Probably is a Pizza Hut you can get. So everything is going good. I'm gonna show you something cool on the characters. AMC is bouncing as strong as Bitcoin right now. It looks very similar to Bitcoin here. Not too much yet. We're very zoomed in. We're waiting for the dollar to kick in there. But it's starting to. It is on Bitcoin now. It's not going down. AMC is not going down. you're all having a good day. I want to show you something cool on the characters that I never have yet. Oh, smash that thumbs up. How dare you make me say it? Why did we get that to 77 thumbs up? And we are getting more charts turning 10%. Kinda randomly popping like popcorn. Sea change now. The inverse ones are going down. VXX was on the top of the list earlier, it's going down. And DRV. Maybe not if I can't, if I'm not logged in. Well, never mind. I'll show you tomorrow. It's the chairs. When you're picking your character, you can pick a seat, and there's like a pirate ship that you can pick. And when you do sit down, when you do exclamation sit, your character will pop up on a pirate ship. It's pretty cool. No one ever does it. I was gonna show you. Show you more. It's one of the options on the guys. When you're picking your hats and stuff, you can pick the chairs and sit on them. And there's a pirate ship. See change all-time low figures. But these are those entries under the long-term trend line. It's kind of like netting. Under that trend line, look how much it's bouncing. That's why getting the dunks under that long-term trend line are the best ones. So they go straight up instantly. And Netton's working on it. We need more crypto action. Beto's got the ship. Well, you just get the points, you build up points by talking in the chat, basically. They always stay there. So it's like an MMO. You're leveling up your character, getting your gear. Someone just snatched your pirate ship. You're sitting down there. Want to put them up in the chat? Show everyone your pirate ship. Yeah, big Lewis. Want to sit in the chat? Stockers, you're so funny. We were talking about pizza 10 minutes ago. She goes, my husband took the bait. Pizza it is. Tricked him into ordering pizza. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on pizza. And keep in mind, we started the day with hardly any green charts on the watch list. Now we got a bunch of them. Great Panther mining. All-time low, let's fucking go. Great Panther. Gold and silver mining. We're gonna conquer that chart. We already conquered the chart, we're just waiting for the price action to catch up. Yeah, agreed with Mischief. The S&P's kind of being a bitchosaurus today. It's flat as a pancake so far. That's why it's like, is it gonna take all day to really turn up on the S&P? Good thing our other charts are set up. Good thing the other charts are still very strong. Cause it's okay, S&P can be pancaked all day, it can even go down, but we're getting dollar dip, we're getting bounces, double-digit green charts. S&P, there's too much market madness, it's not caught up with it. It's definitely lagging. And let's put it this way, I wouldn't trade S&P for day trade still, even though dollar dip, coconut bounce. I think that's the problem, it looks intimidating. No one's really bullish on it. Everyone's waiting to see if it'll bounce or drop before they place their orders, and we're trying to predict it before it happens. And the best clue that we have is dollar dip, so maybe S&P is just lagging behind the dollar dip and it hasn't kicked in yet because all the confusion out there in the media. How many traders really know we have this massive dollar dip in action? If they don't know, when are they gonna figure it out? Like a couple hours from now? Like later in the day? Tomorrow? It takes them a while to figure it out. We're always right on top of it, or what's happening, so we see the dollar dip and it's like, oh, the stock should be straight up right now. But it's gonna take like all day essentially for it to kick in with everyone else putting their orders in the markets. So maybe all the S&P traders are so busy watching the S&P that they haven't even noticed the dollar dip yet. So do I. He attacked the captain. He knocked me off the screen. Hey Thomas, head suck. Will dollar continue down tomorrow? Well, first of all, just recognize how specific of a question that is. You have a specific of an answer you're looking for to try and predict the dollar like day by day in a time like this. but that's where the long term comes in. So we might not have a good feel for that by the end of the day on this chart, or intraday dollar chart here. If it keeps going down, that's awesome, but then it might bounce tomorrow from here. So we might not really be able to tell there. We gotta go to the long term. Back to Moonboy Mountain. And then asking the same question, can the dollar keep going down tomorrow? Yeah, it totally could. Here's the weekly candles. Dollar can drop back down to here real soon. Maybe even just tomorrow. That might be possible tomorrow. It would be if the dollar dips like it did today again. It will be down here tomorrow on dollar. Leaving painting a red candle on the chart. So it does look like dollar should continue to dip until it gets to this level. That could be tomorrow. Then next week, get down to La Bamba. Yeah, this is where La Bamba is here. It's hard to draw on this long-term timer, but the lines get choppy. But that's where La Bamba is. So we can keep going all the way down to there throughout the next 2 weeks, the end of the month. Green alert. Yeah, under 100 Tomas, exactly, man. Yeah, if it all keeps going smoothly all the way down under 100 and then bounce from there. Dollar crash. This bounce right here, that's gonna be brutal. That's what I'm trying to prepare everyone for. Warning for this dollar bounce. See how much damage things are taking with this dollar bounce right here this week? Just the last few days. This is gonna be a bigger dollar bounce. Bear charts are gonna get hammered here before we get the real dollar crash. It could bounce from La Bamba all the way back up here and wreck all those market crash charts and then go all the way. It can be a huge chop like that, okay? So there's gonna be a huge bounce that we need to be ready for. Get some nice targets right here on the way down, but then a bounce that's gonna do a lot of dollar damage to everything. Kinda like this, not exactly, but essentially like we're getting this big dollar dip right now, but then a big bounce right after, and that's the conclusion of the market crash. Still one giant bounce, wreck all the bear charts, and then it goes dollar crash all the way down. So, all of that was for our short-term chart right here. That was all for this right here telling us, yeah, dollar can keep dipping tomorrow. All the way down to under 100. Based on the long-term chart there. It's perfect right here, heading straight down. Because we got a long way to go. We can keep dipping tomorrow, we can keep dipping next week and actually hit those good targets. There's a bamba. There's enough room to go down on dollar to hit those 100%, 200% targets on Cavo, AMC, and Bitcoin bounce. Huge Bitcoin bounce here. That's the best case scenario right now, and it's actually the most reasonable thing, but people's emotions are clouding their vision. This is the most reasonable thing to fucking happen, is dollar dip, Bitcoin bounce, but people's emotions getting in the way. And they're not thinking logically about it. They're just hearing all the scary stuff on the media, then seeing the red on their portfolio and freaking out. Here we go. Bitcoin's not fucking around. Now the dollar dip's kicking in. Now all the other traders are starting to wake up. They're starting to notice what's happening. 4 hours later. No, everything but grayscale Litecoin. I want to buy more first. I want another entry first. How about that one just sits right there for another month and then moves? But I'm happy. I hit my goal. I'm content with that. Just chilling on it. If it goes up, I'm happy. If it stays there, I'm happy. I'll buy some. So win-win. Especially with the way Bitcoin's looking. We were holding higher lows as well. So it's not like it's stop hunting 20,000. It's not testing the bottom. This was that. It's already bounced. Pirate witch, pirate witch, pirate witch. If you don't like this song, then off the plank. That doesn't energy. Zella 15% out of nowhere. Yeah, what's up with Elliott making a move all of a sudden? We gotta check that. Slam dunk? May have reached his limit. Slam dunk. Here's the exact pattern we were talking about earlier. I'm not gonna say it, but here it is. The double dunk and then the slam dunk. Bring it up a tiny bit. I'm gonna have to start blurring the charts, put a blur filter on the charts. Oh, that's a huge target on Zella. She's Shad David, damn, that's why. Yeah, because it was way up there last year. He's down 90% on it from last year. Yeah, it's shockingly low, and that's why it's like hard double downs, but maybe you're not able to. Yeah, it looks like it's his limit. It's probably gonna go straight up here. Next time anyone enters a long-term hold, figure out your own personal limit first. If you're getting in here, goes up, and then it goes lower than you're comfortable with, get out. Like, I know it's very, yeah, I completely 100% understand why people are still holding stuff like this, because it was just, you would have expected it to bounce here and then it kept going down. And it just is what it is, lower than it should be. So now it's actually better than it's ever looked, but maybe you already got in back here and it's down a lot. So you kind of have to be patient and wait for that boost if you're not able to double down. Otherwise, it's an obvious double down where it's like, if you have some dry powder, it'd be worth lowering your cost average. Yeah, it's good to keep faith on the hot bevies, on the long-term holds, but ideally, like, there's a way to avoid holding it down that far, 90%. Like, at a certain point, you might have to decide it's not worth it on the way down, just for in the future. It makes perfect sense why people are in a tough spot on those right now. Because they probably entered right here and then it went down further than we would have expected over the last 5 months, dropping another 70% when it was already a good entry here. So it's way lower than it should be. It's trying to bounce straight back up. Instant recovery. It just is what it is, and it's like, how do you manage it? it's an obvious double down, lowering your cost average if you're able to. If not, you wouldn't want to give up on it now. If you're holding it red back here, you don't want to give up on it now, especially more than ever. That's the tricky part. Like, it tests your emotions and you hit your breaking point and then it bounces straight up without you. So you certainly wouldn't want to give up on that now if you're already holding it from months ago or last year. A lot of these things are gonna send it huge with the dollar crash. Like, recognize it. This went down so much because the dollar was going up, up, up. We get that dollar crash, these are gonna run huge. And if you don't give up on it here, even if you're down a ton, like 90%, probably end up recovering that and actually getting profits out of it eventually if you stick to it. Like, you wouldn't want to give up to it up on it down there. That's kind of how it is on muln too, right? Muln went way lower than we all expected, because it was already good entries, all-time low, and then boom, slammed down another 50%. And it's an obvious double down and obvious pillaging if you're able to. Worst time to give up on them to paper hand. But testing emotions were to make it or break it for some people. And maybe they don't even want to sell. Maybe they don't even want to give up on muln, but they have to because they went all in on it and now they got bills to pay. Yeah, David, just stick to it, man, because that's kind of your initiation. So, my bad timing, I crossed everything in the markets, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. It was just tough like that all year last year, fighting the dollar for any new traders. So it's like, of course that kind of stuff happened. Hey James, good to see you. Your bro crushed a trade yesterday. Made like 200% in one day. That was fun. I give you your pirate hat there, your character. Nice. Yeah, so really, if you've been watching since this morning, we've kind of had this discussion going the whole day. Because everything's critical like that. Everyone talking about market crash, freaking out, paper hand and everything. So they're paper handing even things that you'd think wouldn't go any lower. So it's like, finally it's hit its limit. And this would be the worst time to give up on it when everyone else gives up on it, essentially. Because you gotta think for yourself, is it a good value entry? Not thinking about, oh, market crash, madness, everything's gonna crash to zero right now. That's emotional. The emotions clouding the judgment. The logical approach. What would a robot do? Trade like a robot. What would Data do in Star Trek? They'd be like, oh, that's a value entry. Deep fucking value. YOLO. Robot wouldn't be like, oh no, market crash. Only a human would do that. This guy only takes right now. I see through the fog, the emotional fog. So they might not even want to sell Metin, but they have to because they're red on it and they have to pay bills or something. They gotta pay back the loan shark. Well, essentially our target on Metin before the split is we were at 30 cents, so like 20x, $6, $10 max maybe. Then it got split 30 ways, so definitely more than 10. Bump it up. It's almost like 10 times 30 in a sense. I'm not gonna go quite that far with it. Let's say 5 times 30. That puts it here, 150. The old target was about 5. 30 cents to $5. 5 times 30. 150. It's stupid, sorry. That's the thing, it's like the lower it's gotten, the bigger the targets are. The targets aren't changing there. The only thing that's changing is the opportunity, the entry. The only reason Metin's down here is because Bitcoin flash crash. Because Bitcoin's at the bottom of the giant bull flag. What's Metin gonna do when Bitcoin bounces to the top of the bull flag? Or when Bitcoin breaks out of the bull flag? Nice, Shrunk Randy's pillaging right now. Yeah, so if you're holding Metin in the red right now, it's an obvious entry, an obvious double down if you're able to. Sticking to the plan, we're still bullish as ever on it. It's just the situation at hand that we're in right now with the Bitcoin crash. But Bitcoin's holding the giant bull flag. So this right here, this is why Metin's down there right now. All the crypto stocks smashed down like 50%. So did the altcoins. Bitcoin bounced from here. There's gonna be epic bounces on things like Metin. So it's pretty clear that's the only reason Metin's even that low to begin with right now. If you're bullish on Bitcoin, you should get a huge breakout. Power bridge wrong way. Oh, stuck was you're still holding power bridge there? Yeah, it's still kind of indecisive power bridge. It looks pretty normal still. But it is still somewhat indecisive here. Where power bridge still could dunk all the way back down. But it might send it. We're getting the dollar dip, so it's actually hanging in there. You're still holding it. But yeah, it's definitely worth taking profits the other day. Because it could dunk down any minute. So it's still kinda 50-50 right there. Almost a coin flip. It looks as good as possible. I don't see anything definitive yet. All we got's our dollar dip and it's still dipping. Holy fuck. Guys, right after that Federal Reserve bullshit. Look about it though. We've been waiting for this dollar dip for what? 4 weeks? I think this is our 4th week, maybe even 5th week now of coconut bounce dollar dip, and then the day after that announcement it was doing the opposite of what people expected too. It was moving like this, down 1.36% value on the dollar in one day. All that paper money in people's wallets just lost 1.36% in one day. But wait, I thought they were supposed to be fighting inflation. There's a mind twister warrior, there's a mind melter. But wait, they're doing the rate increase to try and fight inflation, right? So why is the dollar losing value? It's all the opposite, it's just big mindfuck. There you go, real trading. Trust the charts. Yeah, super shock. Exactly, that's why none of it makes sense. So we gotta trust our charts. If you're always seeking the answers, you'll never get the answers that you seek. Or remember right when they started going on TV, we had a bounce? Just whenever they started. Dollar bounce right before this. Maybe that was here. So that was a trick too. It's all mind games like that right now. That's why it's tricky. Stick to the plan. There's gonna be the worst mistakes made yet are about to happen to retail traders. They haven't even made their big mistake yet. Okay, Tesla for instance. About all the Tesla moonboards. They're still holding it. It crashes all the way down here. They paper hand their Tesla down there. That's the big mistake. There's gonna be so much money lost throughout these next couple moves. They haven't even made their mistake yet. They're fucking up by not taking profit, being greedy, thinking it's gonna keep going up forever. When it's about to jump right off the cliff. It's about to coconut bounce right off the cliff, and then they're gonna make their big mistake, paper handing. Retail's already getting annihilated throughout the last 6 months, year and a half. Retail's been getting annihilated on like Microvision, Palantir, that kind of shit. The worst of it hasn't even happened there for mainstream. They're like, oh, whatever, I'm only down 40% on Tesla, it's all good. And tank's 95%, like all the other hot heavies. That's like hundreds of billions of dollars getting liquidated, moved around. The great wealth transfer. From the dumb money to the smart money. So they already paper handed their Microvision down there, and now it's bullish. Microvision traders made the big mistake. The big uh-oh. The uh-oh, what happened? I thought it was market crash and now Microvision's going up. Well, maybe Microvision already crashed enough last year. We'll see. It looks better than it ever has. It's not quite as hot as our other bevies at all-time low, but for what it is, 90%. I'm gonna clear this up with the psychology, the mindset. Lots of comments about S&P or dollar even. Are they a bear trap? Is it a bull trap? No, that's not even that common. We just see that often. We see that often on our hot bevy charts. On our undervalued charts at the bottoms, we see lots of bear traps. It's not common. That's not something like S&P every day is putting in a bear trap. That's really not what it is. The S&P is in the market crash. The S&P is fucking crashing. For 6 months, we're halfway down. There's just lots of selling pressure. There's just lots of people rushing to try and get out while they still can to save their behinds. So that's no bear trap. That's legit going straight down market crash. But we might get a coconut bounce. If anything, the coconut bounce would be a bull trap. This isn't a bear trap. Stuff is really crashing. But like Tesla, coconut bounce goes up to 1,000, traps all the bag holders who FOMO in. Bull trap. Mullen's up 8%. Meanwhile, Tesla is like our #1 example for bearish charts, mullen double digits. Mullen Central. Someone say, ride? Let's ride. And ride. And Nikola. Virgin Galactic. And Lucid. We're gonna take a coffee intermission, but we're gonna keep going. People's mind getting blown. I'm glad we got to cover a lot of that stuff today. There's a nice mix between the price action, the technicals on the charts, and the psychology today. A little bit of everything going on. Like the psychology is what caused them to smash down, essentially, right? I've been thinking about that lately. It's kind of a battle of technicals versus psychology. The charts versus the emotions. When you think about Bitcoin, like it's the emotions why it dropped down. Now it's the technicals why it'll go up. I trust the charts. There's more money out there with the smart money because they've collected treasure. Smart money is always gonna win, basically. The ones who are using the charts. The people who are trading Bitcoin, not looking at the giant bull flag, not looking at the dollar dippy, and they just see it red, red, red down at 20,000 and hear all that FUD on the news, they're gonna panic sell. Like, of course they are. But the ones who see the giant bull flag on the chart and recognize that it, do the proper analysis, check that it's a good entry and everything, they're almost always gonna win. The charts are always essentially gonna overpower the emotions, but you have those kind of black swan events from time to time, like a reverse stock split. Which I still want to do Kala charts some more. That just happened with Kala the other day. So, yeah, a lot of the reverse splits lately have been causing big smackdowns. It's not always that way. We've had some others where it actually bounced right after. But that's the emotional response to the stock split. That's not the chart's fault. The chart can't predict a company announcing a stock split, per se. You could speculate about it. Think about 6 months ago when I was talking smack about Tesla. People didn't think it was possible. They're like, no way is Tesla ever gonna go down. Elon's too cool. Now what? Like Bill Gates is short Tesla. Everyone's talking about market crash. No one was talking about market crash back then. They weren't ready. Now we're halfway through. They still are confused. We saw that way ahead, way before, because we trusted the charts. We had a bearish crossover on Tesla so long ago, and that was pretty much when we knew it was all over. Right here. December, the end of December, Tesla had a giant bearish crossover, and we were like, that's it. Bearish divergence is doomed. Now people get it. They're starting to understand like Tesla is overvalued and they're freaking out. Stuff we already knew for months. The last year. So there's no bear trap. It's really crashing. That's what it really is, crashing. There just might be a coconut bounce still. With the dollar dip, that's the only way, but S&P's still ugly, like no move S&P, Tesla's still ugly. Is the dollar dip enough to save Tesla? I don't know. It should be if it keeps going. Maybe Tesla is so weak it's just gonna go straight down anyway. Right now, like. Vechain muelle. Everyone's stopping by, checking in today. It's perfect. So everybody just stop in, see how things are going. Hasn't exactly been development throughout the afternoon per se. The dollars continue to dip. 2 hours. That could be the limit. It hasn't really kicked in on the charts yet, which is strange to say the least. That's definitely odd. That is not really impacting the charts that much. Some of them. It's helping Bitcoin hold the line. It's helping those pump charts like City Space, Power Bridge, Puxing and stuff. But it's not. There's no bounce S&P at all. Maybe it's so weak it's not even gonna. Even with the dollar dip, I don't know. We'll see. That's why I wouldn't trade the S&P right now. Fuck that. You're better off sticking on the good charts. The most important part is our hot heavy bounces, our double digits. Like Mullen, Great Panther Mining, showing strength. At all-time low, Great Panther. No problems on C-Pops, for for holders. It's all good. So those are perfectly set up right now. Of course, Sonnen. Drew in Sonnen after Power Bridge. Green Pro. All those ones ready to bounce. It's not had an effect yet. It feels like they're lagging. People probably don't even trust the dollar after yesterday, the dollar chart. Like, this is what I was warning this morning. It could take all day for this to affect the charts. Like, even though we got the dollar dip, we still need some bounce on the charts. We need it to play out on the charts. Hold them up, turn them green. And it has been, but it's very slow right now. You would think that this much of a dollar dip we would get stronger bounce reaction already. Not so much. Maybe power hour sealed the deal with that. So we gotta trust the dollar dip, and the charts are just like lagging and market confusion. Too many paper hands on Bitcoin for it to bounce right this minute. But it's healthy when we got the dollar dip, and it can bounce throughout the next few hours. We don't really need dollar dip continue down right now. Dollar did everything we need. We just want to see if the other charts can start bouncing, turning green for the end of the day. Get more double digits for tomorrow. We'll see about S&P if it's able to bounce up at all. Yeah, about a month ago, we all kind of collectively decided it's not worth trading S&P day trades. I'm sticking to that. Like, ever since then, it's not been worth it. It's too unpredictable, too much of a battle on S&P every day. It doesn't behave really as it should all the time. Like with that dollar dip today, it should have already bounced up here, but it hasn't. So it's like, why is it lagging so much? Maybe people just haven't noticed the dollar dip yet. It takes all day, it takes till tomorrow to start realizing. So I'm satisfied as long as we got dollar dip and we got green hot bevies. As long as our both charts are bouncing, showing strength, and we're still getting dollar dippy, we're Gucci. Because we don't even care that much S&P keeps going down. We don't exactly need the S&P to go up for our hot bevies to hit targets. We can still crush Kavo targets with this dollar dip either way. So it's kind of like S&P's whatever right now. It's on the back burner. It's all about the dollar dip and the bevy bounce. Hornet goes, people are panicking about the markets. We get a play-by-play. We get a guided tour. Shit is awesome. As an experience. Let's go through the experience together. I'll just tell you the chart and then, oh, you're on your own. Oh, we're gonna get through the whole market crash together as a team. See how a real trader gets through it. Get through it by focusing on the undervalued plays. The undervalued plays, in theory, shouldn't go down much if they're already at the bottom. The undervalued plays are the quickest to recover, bounce back up, because they're further through their cycle, they're at entries. So we can get nice targets hit with dollar dip, even if S&P's being weird. Remember, we might have 2 weeks here. We might have a whole 2 weeks. 7's in the fucking chat.
777.
I like the sound of that. How about 2 weeks of green? 7's in the chat. Green 7's in the chat. So that's 2 weeks of S&P going up to 420. Like, that's plenty of time to work its way up there. So it's kind of whatever right here. If it's at 420 by the end of the month. 2 weeks of green and our hot babies are hitting targets. Nice, there we go. Hey, Brian Walters. I always see a couple of names. When we do that, I didn't even know we're here right now. Flatty 420. Perfect for the 420. We're flatty right now. We're at the flatty part. Going for the 420, just like his name. It's a sign. No coincidence. Yeah, Pert man, stick to the plan for now. Yeah. Unless I have to call it. If I have to call S&P, it's no more green, then you know, it just is what it is. That's still a risk here right now. But with the dollar dip, we gotta be as bullish as we've been for a whole month now. This is the best dollar dip we've had for a month. Now's the best chance they all have. G money. Again, like, look at hey, Kelly. Again, Kelly. Bring me another. Bring me another dollar dippy. Probably tomorrow. Power hour. So we're going right in that power hour. Again though, if dollar was up here right now and S&P was doing this, that would be very bad. That would be okay, market crash, cancel the targets, cancel the green party. No AMC targets, dollars pumping, but we're looking good. Hey PP. So we can pretty much be more bullish now than all month. The best tip we've gotten so far. Certainly can continue tomorrow, Friday, FOMO. Maybe it takes that long for the S&P to bounce. That's how long it's all been taking. It's like, it's gonna take till power hour Friday, the very end of the day, the end of the week, for S&P to start bouncing. But meanwhile, the others, the green one. Meanwhile, Bitcoin can bounce from the giant bull flag. Just seems like today's probably not that day exactly, right? Like, first step, the dollar dip. Second step, Bitcoin bounce. Today's probably not really that day where it's gonna send it. Still factoring in. Still, the dollar dip's still out processing here. Still pretty high up there in general. I think tomorrow could really establish all of it. If everything goes well tomorrow, then it's gonna be the absolute perfect setup where there's no problem. Like if S&P bounces, goes green tomorrow, and Bitcoin's going nice and green, ends the week with a bang, and dollar's still dipping, and we get more dollar dip tomorrow, good to go. Then there's no warning flags, no warning signs at all. We gotta be a bit cautious still, just because it hasn't really factored in yet. We got the first step, we need to follow through. I didn't think it was gonna have to take all week, but it's been like a whole week of this, so it's pretty much the most critical, insane week ever of all time. Welcome to the market crash party. We're making the best of it. Finally green to see red. If there's gonna be some good targets, if there's gonna be a good rally for the next couple of weeks, might as well be a part of it. If crypto's gonna go up a lot over the next couple of weeks, time to be brave. If there's a good 100% on AMC about to happen, might as well. I mean, is it gonna stop on 10? I wouldn't be surprised, but that's why everything's tomorrow we may be able to really initiate all of that. S&P bounces, AMC bounces, dollar dip. Market close Monday. What's the holiday? Moon Boy Monday? I knew it was something stupid. This is the recommended bond market holiday. Oh no, there's a schedule. A Juneteenth National Independence Day. Yeah, some stupid. What is that? I've never heard of that. It's Shice Cop. You're funny. Captain's been dropping some fire today. Swift mission goes. Chill, Captain. Settle the horses. The horses are off their leash. Things are going off the chain. Lots of pressure power hours, so or we're gonna get more double digits, more green. So what's a moon boy? My favorite word lately, because they're the ones paper handing. here's one. The moon boy. The millionaire moon boy. Who just posted a video saying he like lost everything. Whatever that's about. Look at all this panic video. Emergency, this never happened to Bitcoin. What the fuck just happened to... This is the end. Moon Boy is freaking out. Moon Boy is panicking. That's what not to be. Oh, what's paper handing? See, when the paper hands fold, when they sell at the bottom of the chart, then we can go green. That's what happened at AMC last year. That's what just happened at Power Bridge. Let's say somebody bought Power Bridge here and it was going red, 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 but dollar damage. We're starting to get dollar dip. Look what's happening. So they enter it here and they hold it for a couple months and it goes down a lot, and then they paper hand, they panic sell at the bottom, and then it goes up. After the paper hands fold, we go green. A lot of the charts are here right now, and we're waiting for this on more of them. So that was AMC last year at $5 buy bucks. Because the OGs will never forget. Oh yeah, very cool, Sheshkov. Don't do the stock market yet, but I'm thinking about doing it. Well, I wish you the very best on your trading dirty, Oshi, back around. Definitely start slow. I need to jump right in and start picking up on some good looking charts by watching our show and then work your way in. Crypto's perfect right now. I'm doing lots of crypto if you're interested in that sort of thing. Whoa, what the fuck? I thought I just saw C change go up 100%. What was that? I have to check that chart. But first, finish with this. The OGs, the OTs, the original traders will never forget the Battle of 801. AMC went up from like $2 to $20, 10x. %,000%. Did anyone get disconnects today? Swift Mischief, you too? Oh shit, people disconnected. You're lagged out a bit there. Cause I'm dropping the fire on AMC. Of course, hedgy attack. Erg. That hasn't happened in weeks, in months. Oh, we got a hedgy attack. Back now, dropping in and out. Some lag, no drop. It's probably YouTube servers, because What's a hedgy attack? These are the best questions ever. Schwarzkopf's my favorite new trader. Best questions I've ever seen in the chat. What's a paper hand? What's a hedgy attack? Okay, bear with the disconnects. I don't know what's up with that. We've not had any lag for over a month. Still happening? I don't think it's on my end. Checking real quick if it says there's any warning or any shit. I think it's YouTube. It says usually stuff happens like that when the markets are getting in. Something big must be coming out. It says excellent connection. That's probably YouTube. Sorry about that, guys. Just bear with that shit. Let me know if it drops out for real. Yeah, we need a glossary. I know, right? We do. I need to make a whole trading dictionary. See, it interrupted the fire I was dropping on AMC. Everyone started talking about that. I'm joking about the hedgies attacking because all the AMC traders talk about the hedge funds attacking their AMC chart. So it's like, oh, I'm talking about AMC, the hedgies are attacking the show. The lag. Who's your friend, Shashkov? I'm saying your name properly. We're going with that. A friend recommended you have a look here to learn about the markets. It's really cool. Because it's not a bad time to get started. I wouldn't really expect new traders to be entering the markets right now with all the media FUD right now. But you want to plan your trades more than actually making the trade. So people, when they hop right in, usually just hop right into their favorite stock too, without planning it properly first. It's a good opportunity, a new trader plan what they want to get into and make a move. To finish with AMC, the original traders will always remember that first short squeeze from 2 to 20 when AMC went 10x in just a couple weeks. It was overvalued up at 20. So I was ready to start the channel. I was ready to start analyzing the AMC chart and some videos for people. And that move happened fast. And I waited because AMC was overvalued, so I didn't want to start talking about it when it was about to crash down. So I waited till it smashed down from $20 to $5, and that's where I bought AMC last year. And that's where we started the YouTube channel, when it was at a good entry. Because I was seeing a lot of panic about it. There was so much panic about it back there, remember? There was insane amounts of panic back there when it crashed from 20 down to 5. Everyone was paper handing. And that's why we stayed calm and held strong. Because we had to be brave when no one else was. The value entry. There's lots of talk of it. Oh, AMC could crash to $1, go to 0. But we got our giant magic triangle. Crush it. Now it's coming back down towards that value entry. That's why it's starting to get these bounces. It's not a bad entry here on AMC. It's not exactly a slam dunk either though. It's not the spot where you would want to all in YOLO. That would be down here. Get 20x targets on it. $5 to 100. But it's not a bad entry around 10. So it can bounce up to 25 here. And you can make a trade out of it if you want to. Make the most out of the market crash. Get a swing in the meantime. It's all still set for that right now. But nothing really happened on that today, even though we're getting dollar dip. Apparently it hasn't been enough time, or we haven't dipped enough on the dollar for it to really have an effect on AMC just yet. There's too much madness. There's too much fog out there. They haven't seen the dollar dip yet. Hey, Duke Nukem. Get ready to nuke them with La Bomba. Look at those candles. It's almost like it just happened so fast. People weren't expecting it except for us. And they still don't really know what to do. It's taking all day for them to get brave. Hey, Bill Watson. Let's see if we can get some more there. Power hour. Power coming up 20 minutes. So that's why I have these lines here on the dollar chart. These different levels. Like a speed bump. Let's see if we can get this dip. Power hour continuation. That should do it. Like, we get this power hour, it's all set tomorrow. We get tomorrow. I'm not seeing any problems yet. And yesterday was perfect too. Yesterday leading into this. Looking solid for those targets. Well, okay, dude, you party hat. Well, your name's Party Hat, so I gave you a party hat. Okay. He's always being a buzzkill anyway. He's always complaining, bringing everyone's mood down. We don't need that. Well, now you definitely won't be participating in the live chat. I like tapping you, but apparently you don't even like being here. Just because your avatar is stupid, I would have changed it for you. He goes, oh, my avatar looks silly, so fuck you guys. Not surprising, he's always buzzkill complaining. It's pretty much just a matter of time. Moving on. Because we gotta get some green, we gotta catch some targets. Some FUD. Chat FUD, avatar FUD, so random. Hey, Mullen's been cruising up all day, that's really a pop. Get a nice power out here. Well, I wish him the best in life. We gotta protect the crew though. I told you, not everyone's gonna make it. Not everyone's gonna be a millionaire in the market. Some of you will. You're gonna be those who just give up or hit their emotional limit and start breaking down. The negativity takes them over, right? The red starts getting to them and they start getting all negative and bringing everyone else down, and we don't need that. Everyone else is positive about where we're going. Protect the crew from my ego? Kinda. I mean, the ego is what protects the crew, actually, the other way around. I've had I've had to do that once in a while for the best of the community. Some people just don't fit in. He never really fit in that much, like he did, but he was always being negative, so he didn't exactly fit in with everyone else being positive. Oh, that's your friend? That figures. Whoa, what the fuck? Well, look, I'm always willing to be the bigger person. Like, I'll bring him back. Like, I'll apologize to him. I don't really care, but he can't be negative like that. Bring it, like, talking about screw everyone else in the chat or whatever you said. Like I said, I enjoyed having him, but he seems like he doesn't want to be here all of a sudden, apparently, so I'm not gonna let it stop my whole fucking show every day when he's bitching in the chat, alright? I'll show you the message. I don't know. I will no longer participate in the live chat because of the shitty avatar that has been created to represent me. Good luck. I would have just changed it for him. That'd be all sus about it. We're gonna take a trading break. We'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, it's frustrated. The negativity is overwhelming because holding red charts. I don't want that to affect anyone else. So I'm just trying to protect the crew. When I see stuff like that, it tells me they're immature, or they're being super negative, or they're freaking out. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. I don't want it here. Spoiler alert, he already fell off the plank a few months ago. I've been giving him a free membership for like 2-3 months from all the crew donating to keep him aboard. He already fell overboard months ago. Yeah, I understand, Sheshkov. It looks like I'm the one freaking out. I haven't had to do this in months. I'm getting tired of him being negative all the time. So maybe so. Maybe I'm hitting my limit of him being negative all the time. I'm trying to stay positive today, excited, bitching about the avatars. Not like he's fun to have around. He's not like that all the time, but I hardly ever hear him be positive. If he just said something positive today, that's all I've seen him say today. We're all trying to be positive. It wasn't fitting the vibe. We already interrupted everything, so we'll be right back. Hey, SF. How are you doing? Hey, Chase, I get it's your friend. I was enjoying having you too, but like, you know, you're not even trading either. You said you were not even trading in the market. That person's not even in the markets. We'll be right back, guys, for the real traders. Why would I fuck around when the S&P is going straight down? Like, you gotta stay focused. No, I haven't, Flatty. I'm scared too. Probably need something terrible. That person's name. We don't want dollar bounce. Dollars, brother. That's our resistance. Get ready for potential explosive power hour. This could get good here. Till Friday FOMO. Last shot on a bounce. S&P. Bullish BO.
Damn JD getting the boot again, sigh. We all are going through poop, but family and friends always fight but never stop being pirates / family. If we start kicking people out is a slippery slope. Bear.
Hey, thanks, Sivotor. Getting the boot again? Did he get the boot before? I could just tell it's starting to wear away on other people, and that's the problem. I didn't really mind it that much, but after a while, other people have been saying things about it. Because I have to address it frequently. I always have to address it, and like talk directly to him about staying calm. And everyone's like, oh, again. Every day I have to remind him to hold his hand, like, not happening. No, we're going too fast for that. Not everyone's gonna make it. I'm not letting one person slow down everyone else. And also, he was the one who said he was never gonna talk in chat again. He planked himself. That's why I kicked him. So he doesn't pop back in later and start saying some bullshit. It's that time of day.
I'm never chatting ever again if I don't get an evil bull as an avatar, haha. Devilish face, M,
Hello!
Ox, 77.
Immunity's on
smiley
foot!
face.
Oh my goodness. The emotions are tense. Welcome back, traders. To the bank power hour. What power hour? Funny dude. Thanks for the 7. I thought that was the guy for a second. I thought that was the real guy for a second. I was like, oh, did he do that just to say something? His friend was a swear word too. I mean, getting me to say a German swear word. I don't even know what that means. Scheißkopf. I just have to feed the Kraken once in a while. Oh, so we are set up on the dollar. That's exactly the hour. Wow. If we can get any sign S&P bounce, any green candles AMC, that would be ideal. As long as AMC is above 10, that should be alright. Back to our S&P intraday here. Pancake line. Last shot for a bounce on the day, of course. Last hour. Get some Friday phone. Because that's why, okay. Forget everything you thought you knew. Just wipe your brain for a second. And I'll take a shot for that. I knew this bottle was gonna get finished by the end of the week. You're all doing great. The mindset's most important. Some of the new traders last year, they were the worst on the charts. They had no experience. But they've crushed some of the biggest wins because they had the proper mindset. See how the mindset will trip you over right now. You're getting overwhelmed by all the chaos. Which of course is normal right now. Of course most traders are gonna be freaking out about the chaos right now. So we gotta keep our cool, keep our confidence, trust our charts, our own ideas, not what everyone else is thinking or saying. Tom clock. I was gone for the afternoon and came back, the deck is wet. Well, anyone right now, let me know if you want a different hat on your avatar, I guess. If that would make your day, I'll give you an extra different hat. If you want it that bad. If somebody reaches out to him and, you know, smooths everything over, it's all cool. But we can't slow it down. No speed bumps. We got enough speed bump S&P. Let's get that action. Can we get one more step down on dollar? It looks that way. Bitcoin ready for the bounce as well. So a bit of a touchdown on the trend line. Breakout, support, retest. Coinciding with that dollar resistance. Okay, so bigger picture now about tomorrow and the rest of the month. going forward. Let's say everything goes smooth right now, and so far it is, so I'm actually gonna turn this to resistance right here. If dollar bounces right now, power hour, that's okay. That's okay. We're still trending down. Bearish control. Remember the bearish divergence as well. All that bearish divergence we were spotting on the dollar. In this whole area. Because we have a higher high here. This one currently is further up, higher up than the previous higher high. The RSI has been going down there on certain time frames. See if I can find it again. Might be hard to spot now with all the action going on. It looks even better now in a different way. I'm just gonna show you that instead. The bearish divergence, so we already got that, it's all good. We don't even need to see it. Look at this. The dollar RSI going straight down there, midterm. About the 4 hours straight down. Daily. Rejection. So even the indicators on the dollar are all set there. Everything's in place, so here's where we're going. Even if it bounces right now, power hour kind of slows things down. It's looking all good for tomorrow anyway. Friday FOMO kick in, get another dollar dip tomorrow. It's all good. If we get a dollar dip right now, even better. Even better. We finish the day with a bang, going right into the morning. Therefore, nothing bad can really happen here right now. We're looking safe right now on all that, just like yesterday. We're safe. We're safe. Tomorrow. It can't really bounce up enough to change that right now. So that's all set up. Only something good can happen on the dollar right now. Even if it goes up, that's not bad, that's normal. It's still good to go. Still trending down here. Okay, well for the S&P, it's trying to bounce. Power hour, interesting. That's just short term though. So what if it does keep trending down some more at the end of the day right now? That would be kind of expected, kind of normal, wouldn't it? Actually wouldn't be that surprising. That's actually not that bad. That wouldn't really change anything. If S&P bounces right now, it would look so much better for tomorrow. Essentially only something good can happen right now on the S&P. If it goes down, it's no big deal. If it goes up, it's epic. We're in control right now. The bulls are in control. Where essentially only something good can happen right now for power hour, leading into Friday FOMO. Some more green tomorrow. Goes down there now, doesn't really matter. That's no different than this morning. Sounds like Mullen's having a move. It doesn't really matter if our other charts are popping. We're expecting this all could last 2 weeks to the very end of the month. To the end of June and then July. Boom. July, the hammer drop for real then. So if it's a whole 2 weeks, there's no rush on S&P to go up immediately right this second. It doesn't have to jump up huge right now, make or break. It's all good. We got 2 weeks for this to play out, essentially, you see. It can flatline here tomorrow, and we're still getting 10%, 50%, 100% green charts. As long as we're getting some nice dollar dip, hey, it's all good. We're in a very prime position right now, where I'm really not seeing anything concerning. Even though it might initially appear ugly, it might look intimidating when you first see it drop down. Hammer back. We never made it though. Somehow we're still on track for 420 up there. It's just that it might take a whole 2 more weeks to get up there. And then the real hammer drop, the rest of the market crash. See, that's where S&P drops the final waves. The full conclusion down to Hedgie Castle. It's pretty much inevitable. The only reason this is even holding up at all, or even can go green, is the dollar dip. Oh, check it out. Continuation. We still have like 50 minutes. Evotora is so easy to assume that. Premature speculation. That move S&P had to 417, couldn't that have been the move to 420? Is it really gonna hit 420 still? That wasn't the move. That actually was not the full move, no. It never made it to real resistance, S&P. That whole area right there, the resistance up at the red box. Never made it up there. And check this out. So now I'm diving pretty deep into it. This has been there all week now, but it's a bit overly complex. I'm gonna show you video. This is the S&P right now. See that? Oh, I got the chart X turned on. Got the aimbot turned on. Sniped it. Bounce from here sends it up to the top right there. The resistance. That's the coconut bounce. With the dollar dip right now, that's the only way it's gonna happen, is the dollar dip. Dollar keeps going up, S&P is screwed. Dollar's not keeping going up. Dollar dip. Coconut bounce. after that, after it really hits the resistance, then it's doomed. It matches up perfectly with the dollar projection. It really does. I'm trying to communicate that. Bill, awesome. Is that a joke? So I sniped it. Was oops, I'm watching a Call of Duty YouTuber. Haha, I thought I was in the stock trading chat. Here we got the inbox turned on. Headshot. Coconut bounce to the resistance. That's what's so tricky right now. That's what's so confusing. That's why people are getting trapped. Gets messed up in it all. Because they're just starting to realize, oh, market crash. They're not realizing dollar dip. So they're making a mistake like 6 months later. We were saying market crash up here with the bear hammer. That's our bear hammer NFT right there. Everyone who was here during Bear Hammer remembers that. Well, that was quite the experience. That was intense and epic. It went right up his arm. It fell through the hammer. We drew that before, and the candles followed it up the hammer and out the bottom of the hammer. That was right here where this guy is, where the pirate is. That's when S&P bearish. That's when market crash, like puts back there. Everyone thinking puts right now, market crash right here. They're fucking late to the party. It's 7 months late. Like, market crash up here. But guess what? They'll be FOMOing in then. Things will be going green, right? Tesla's going up to 1,000. AMC's pumping. Everyone FOMO's in, and then the market crash, and they're late again. They don't buy it down here. They FOMO in up here, and they're late on the upside too. I see exactly what this is. Oh shit. This is a crocodile jaws pattern. Classic crocodile jaws right there. You see him? We're riding on top of him. We're riding on his back. A dinosaur. It's all clear now. This is where the moon boys get munched. You don't wanna fuck with the crocodile jaws. Wait till they're ready. Hot baby's ready. Bear charts. Oh, wait to see the whites of their eyes. Holy shit. When the bear charts get up here, then puts. Get ready for that. Hold the line, dollar dip it. Even though the S&P is ugly as can be. Other charts are giving us confidence, giving us real hope, not false hope. As C-Chain's been continuing up all day. Anyone in the C-Chain stunk. Pulling the V-shaped recovery straight up. Proving this again to be the best time to enter under the long-term trend lines here. Underneath those. The V-shaped recovery straight up. Instantly. So a long-term chart, those lines go essentially all the way back. Cause look at the last time, really. Not so much this. Well, our last. Some people did trade it here. More so this one. Under that trend line. Boom. This one too. This one was good too. Under the trend line. Boom. Hundreds of percent. We'll take it. Under the trend line. Boom. Dollar dip. Green alert. Angelina. Yeah, I'll get the ladies some more characters. Some different avatars if you want. Kelly. Apparently no one's happy with their avatars, huh? Sounds like real life. Huh. What do you know? So it's never good enough, is it? No one's ever said that. Essentially, human nature. Rule number one of being a human. The charts are green, but they're just never green enough, are they? That AMC squeeze last year was pretty fucking good, but it just wasn't quite enough, was it? One more! No more squeezes. We need more squeezes. Go in the back up. Need some crypto squeezing. Crypto hasn't squeezed. I can have some nice liquidation. Think of all the margin call talk. Yeah, today is an interesting day where the psychology overlaps with the charts more than usual. I know you must have been hearing it. There's lots of conversation going on the internet about Bitcoin margin calls liquidations at the $20,000 area. It never fell below 20. Did not fall below 20. Did $100 over. It never soft punted right there. But everyone's talking about that, like, oh, liquidation margin calls 20K. So think about if that didn't happen there, didn't happen here, and it's not happening here. Bitcoin starts going green and people are like, whoa, it's so strong. They never got liquidated.
777.
Thanks, Shade. Appreciate you, bro. I'm sorry you had to see that, witness that brutality earlier. I'll catch up with you about that after the show. That's just part of your ongoing journey too. We go with the flow. We're flowing. We're cruising. Remember all the good things that have happened to you when you changed your environment? He literally made a move in his location, his environment, and then he met a bunch of new traders, well, new friends who are traders, and they're in our crew. They were here today. So he changed the environment. Turns out a bunch of people around there are interested in trading. That's pretty fucking cool. I don't know that many people in real life out and about who are into it. I talk to everyone about it, but if they don't have a passion for it, they just don't really care. Yeah, proud of you, man. He said it's all good. Think about how the emotions are the biggest confusion in the market. So if we can just avoid being emotional, boy, that's the best. Let's keep our cool, let the charts play out, not jump into any conclusions. We only feel confident because the dollar dip right now. Without that, we could be in trouble. It's already looking good for tomorrow. We got 30 minutes. And of course, after the bell, the dollar keeps moving. The dollar will keep moving all night, essentially, with Bitcoin turning up the heat. Well, unless dollar pancakes, of course, but this is all set up for tomorrow. Finish the week with a bang. Bitcoin can keep going over the weekend. When we get a bigger bounce here, if it is starting right now, this week, we'll easily go to 30K. 30K is a piece of cake right there. That should be no problem at all. We could get that over the weekend. likely consolidate around here. Get a bigger move with the next dollar dip. So there are large targets right ahead on Bitcoin there. Just in the short term. With all these bounces that we're projecting. S&P goes green, get more dollar dip, Bitcoin easy 30k right there. It's more like up to 345. That's where we're really trying to get. And then we'd be in the comfort zone. We get up there. We'll do some crypto crunch after the bell today. It's pretty important right now. We get up there, we're nice and comfortable. This was all nail in the coffin on the bears, essentially, right there. Confirming, establishing the whole bear trap. We get back up here, we're in the comfort zone. All of this acts as support. Get the bull flag breakout on the long term. So there are long term pivots trying to happen here. That's why it can be so choppy and volatile on the short term. I'm zapping through a lot of charts. Watch out for the crocodile. I need to get an early Bitcoin turn. I'm glad I got to mention all that though. Meanwhile, stab going double digits, power hour. They're at least holding all those green ones. I'll take a closer look at them in just a second. So really all about this giant bull flag Bitcoin. Bullish in the bull flag. Feeling good with the dollar dip. We can get an epic bounce here. 30k, piece of cake. Get up to 35, start getting bull flag breakout. The only ways with the balance scenario. That's why things are sketchy right now, just being okay, 1 second. Let's draw it this way now. People are looking at it like this. This mountaintop. Bitcoin mountaintop. They're not seeing the bull flag. That's why we have to be cautious, because it looks intimidating. It has been smashing down. We're trying to catch a good entry, the perfect bottom on it, the bounce spot, essentially on the bull flag. But you can see why people are hesitant to enter crypto right now. They're seeing that and going, whoa, I don't know. May Harambe be with us. So it's not even stop hunted 20 though. It's perfect at the moment for everything we're looking for. So I'm not worried about it going lower right here right now because we're getting the dollar dip. Without that, however, that's how critical everything is. If dollar was going up still, we probably would dunk all the way down like $5,000. But we get the continuation. Everything goes smooth tomorrow. It's looking at do this instead. Just kinda all coming down to that dollar dip. The S&P only has so much relevance on the short term right here, because just like that, I hate to have to reach crocodile. Just like Bitcoin holding the line in the sand, S&P's right around this line here, which is essentially the line in the sand for the S&P. Then its previous price action right here on the left. It's a bit of a range here, some wiggle room like that. So this is actually the bottom on the S&P right there. It's not broken through the bottom. It's clear how weak it is though, and it's looking inevitable. That's pretty much inevitable even with the bounce. But we gotta trust the dollar there, chart the value of the dollar, because it correlates perfectly with this. Dollar dip keeps going tomorrow, we keep going next week. The week after, end of month, we're up here, and then dollar bounces, drops down. We're still on for the pound. Somehow, some way, it's not broken. I'm gonna show the projection again from 2008. All the way back here. My goodness, here's a big market crash. So that's basically what we're in now. Kind of like that, where it taps up, but then right after, S&P gets obliterated, annihilated. But people are wondering, is it more like this? And maybe it is. Maybe it's just gonna smash right down. The dollar dip's the only thing saving. It's the only way. Otherwise, this is about to happen. Smashes straight down right now. Tomorrow and next week. No green at all. That's valid. Yeah, you're funny. Hoping for a coconut or whatever bounce on Friday. Yeah, we're kind of at the or whatever part today, actually. The bounce looking tomorrow. There and around. Very mature crew. Bullish man. Oh, we got a bullish meow. 22 minutes on the bell. Nothing bad can really happen right now because it can't drop that much further all in one day, so this is the limit on the day. It's not gonna drop far enough to break that line. Need the old chart back, or real chart. Just doing a lot of illustrations today like that. Hope you all had a great day. Covered important things. You can tell the energy is shifting on. I'm satisfied with that price action because I really have not seen anything concerning. So yeah, if all goes well tomorrow, we should be hitting those targets. AMC, Kavo, GameStop, Bitcoin bounce, giant Bitcoin bull flag bounce. Potentially 2 weeks of green. The opposite of what 90% of people think right now. We go our own route. That's the thing, the charts are basically reflecting the psychology right now, the panicked emotions. And that's why it looks ugly, but besides all that, if you ignore the FUD right now, I'm not really seeing anything bearish. Let me check the bear charts. Maybe on some of the bear charts. There must be a reason S&P's down so much. Some of the bear charts. Oh, they're literally all red. That's where all the red's at. Whole bearish watch list is red. DraftKings the most. Huh. These ones are at the bottom though. DraftKings, Etsy. Even though they're down the most today. Mind games? Exactly, mind game. This one already crashed and it's the most red there. Ah, Tesla. Yeah, Tesla is double digit red. Okay, let's check the large market caps here. Tesla holding the line. Looks like it. Yeah. Not the green one, the orange one. So that actually hasn't done anything different. That has not shattered the support. If it was under that orange line right now, if S&P was under that orange line right now, if Bitcoin was under that blue line right now, we would have a problem. Steady as we go. Stay the course. Ride hit support again today, so underwater scoot more up there. Yep, that's exactly at the line right there at the bottom. Okay, so if ride was under that blue line, that might be a problem, right? But it's not. Somehow we're still on for epic bounces. Everything wants to bounce. Still looking for any warning signs on the bear charts, but we got bullish meows now too. Bullcat always knows. Are we going green tomorrow? Are we going green tomorrow, Bullcat? Even though Amazon's ugly, look at it holding the line. Even Amazon's chilling. Save us, Bullcat. Google holding the line. They're not breaking down. Somehow they're all on for coconut bounce still. Dollar dip. I think I've burned it into everyone's brain by now. Throughout the day. If you've been watching throughout the day. Starting to make sense, right?
$777.
How about some sevens to finish the day? For the whole day. Sevens for the whole day. What a day.
777.
Corey, fuck off trying to duel the captain. Captain's doing the hedgies. Pat yourselves on the back. Another successful day. Nothing bad happened. That means it was a good day. Nice. So we didn't exactly get what we wanted today, but we got what we needed. In the halfway point of the month. All the time frames work in blocky chunks like that, blocky increments. Like halfway through the month, so 2 weeks of this, 2 weeks of this. 2 weeks down, 2 weeks up. 2 weeks down after that. Stay in the course, sticking to the plan. Still shoot for those targets. Might show a couple of them. Let's see how good those look still. Make sure those still look healthy. Because I just checked the bear charts. And they're all holding the line. We had been looking at AMC a lot throughout the day because it's a good example. It's a really clean example of the situation at hand for a lot of the different charts right now. So, no continuation there. It's fine. Clean that up a bit. Holding the line. Holding the line in red. Still set up. Bullish over 10. GameStop holding the line. Safe to say that's holding the line. The box, the bull box. Dollar dip. Which brings it up. We hit the target. GameStop resistance up here, 220. I tapped that last time right here, or when I hit that resistance box and back here too. That's the resistance, not here at 125. that's still healthy. Still set up to hit the target. I don't see anything concerning. I don't see any weakness there. It could be rough right now. It could have gone ugly. Could it really? Okay. That's why we feel good, because we gotta feel confident and comfortable, satisfied right now about this action. Even if it hasn't moved, nothing bad happened, so it's still good for the target. Throughout the last couple of days, this could have dropped all the way back down 77. Then it wouldn't look so good right now. We'd be talking completely different if it was down at that bottom right now. There's actually no indication of that, and it's holding steady, excuse me. We just need that spring from the dollar dip. So maybe it doesn't even matter too much S&P red green right now. As long as those are primed and ready. Just crush those. I think that's just gonna be the catalyst basically. S&P going green tomorrow would be the perfect reason for this to turn up, to break out there. So we got step number 1, the dollar dip. That's perfect. We need step number 2, some kind of bounce S&P. Tomorrow go green, GameStop bounces, go green. Heading to that target. Even if it just stayed right here tomorrow, it would still be set up good. We just want to make sure we're not immediately right back in the market crash, because then GameStop would be in trouble. I don't see that on the charts. I understand that's the sentiment right now. I'm well aware that's what the whole media is talking about in the internet, but I don't see that on the charts. So I'm trusting the fucking charts. As long as GameStop's bullish, I'm bullish on GameStop. What was that? As long as Bitcoin's bullish in the giant bull flag, then I'm bullish on Bitcoin. I don't care if it looks ugly today because people are panicking. So the chart's reflecting the psychology, the FUD. That's why it looks intimidating. I trust that bull flag. I trust that dollar dip. We just need it to keep going. This is a perfect start. Somehow it's taken all week. It's been a process the whole week though. It's like somehow that wasn't even enough today. Just keep it going tomorrow, we'll be all set. Every day it's getting safer and safer. Because nothing bad's happening. Dollar's going down, it's not pumping, so even if it takes another week or two to get all the way down. So it could be like 2 whole weeks of dollar going down right here, guys. This is what I was talking about earlier, where it doesn't really matter if dollar bounces the end of the day. That's what's happening. But that's okay. It can't bounce high enough to screw it all up right now at the moment. Tomorrow we gotta make sure it's all good, so just a small normal correction or retracement here to the upside on dollar right now after such a large magnitude. That was like a whole 1.5% smash on the dollar. So that's all normal. It's a normal correction back to the upside here. And then tomorrow, if it all goes well, it's so perfect. We can really get that S&P bounce tomorrow, the AMC GME breakout starting to happen, Bitcoin bounce. So today is maybe just not really the day. It's all leading into that, but we need the next step. So far, perfect. We got the dip. We need some more bounces now. We need it to actually start playing out, affecting the chart's buying pressure. So that's what tomorrow's going to be about. If it all goes well, all we need is Bitcoin to hold the line there. But if we get some nice green bounce action, the S&P is going green, getting all these double digits, I'm feeling very confident about hitting some good targets then. Some nice short-term targets. Kavo is one of them. Everything goes smooth tomorrow. I'm feeling very confident about hitting this next Kavo target by the end of the month. But you can see how it's up a lot right now, and it could behave indecisive here until we get that next step, because it's still at risk of dropping down like this before going up. That's what tomorrow's going to be about. It all goes smooth tomorrow, then I'm feeling confident about hitting this target. The full 500%, we're like halfway there. The last 2 weeks. This was 2 weeks, halfway up. 2 more weeks, we hit the target in the month. Hey, Becky. And then, of course, the others that people are patiently waiting on, Green Pro, etc. Get some bounces on these next week. Ride. We're just looking at Ride down there. I'm just gonna show a couple. The all-time low holding line on Ride. Virgin Galactic, all-time low. This is the lowest it had ever been before. Back in 2020, now it's down here. Dollar dip's gonna be the thing that starts sending it. That's the pivot. Leading to bull run. We'll do some market summary after the bell. Make sure you're not missing any developments. Any battles. Any end of day battles. Just checking Stab, it's up 10%. I didn't even check it yet. So much going on, I never even checked it today. Double digits showing strength, all time low. Stab. STAB. Yeah, definitely alkaline water too. Old good ones. Mullen's getting better and better. There's water. Slam dunk right there. I'll be. This is perfect because look where it is right here. Does it look familiar? Maybe a little bit like right here or right here. Let's fucking go. I mean, ring any bells? Like those other times exactly? These are the best times to be getting in. You just want to be careful of the bear charts, because they're not going to hold up. See, these ones, these can get the bounce. We got 30 seconds, we're just riding out the clock at this point. Feeling satisfied, all that, going into tomorrow and the week. These are gonna get the bounce, but then they're gonna keep going. The bear chart's gonna get coconut bounce, but then crash down after. Cool, somebody's still holding water from months ago. Alright. Yeah, don't let me forget about it. 3, 2, 1. We'll keep up with water. All those hot bevies, because they look better than they ever have. Yeah, so, ooh. Turning up very end there, mullen. These are the minor developments that can make a major difference for tomorrow. We'll lower the sales. Let's lower the sales. Great job, everyone. Gonna relax. That did finish strong, mullen. No weakness, no warning signs, no bear signals. Dollar dip sending it. So we can feel real confident about all that right now. We just want to see it keep going tomorrow. As long as everything goes smooth tomorrow. Get some real targets on it. Next real target's all the way up towards 10. Hundreds of percent. Maybe it'll get halfway. Magic number. Those are some juicy targets, and they're cruising right for them. No turning the ship around now. Straight forwards, onwards, and upwards. That really couldn't look any better. And it's just one example of where we're at with our undervalued plays. Central's another one. CNN. Similar to mullen, where it tried for a breakout here, wasn't quite ready. Dollar damage. And now it looks ready again. If everything goes smooth tomorrow. Where did TAL get? TAL $5 breakout spot. Is that $4.99 early? Ah, didn't quite make it. That's what tomorrow's all about. We get over a 5 on TAL. It's beautiful. There's been building pressure on the breakout at 5. Not quite yet. Apparently today just wasn't that day. We got the dollar dip, but we didn't really get the follow through. Tomorrow we're going for that follow through. Forward to it. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today, my friends. Bull catch me on her face off, so I think she's hungry for some bear steak. I'm gonna go give her some food. We'll dive into crypto in just a minute. Hang around for that. Couple of minutes. Hope you all have a nice day. Happy trading and take care. See you all tomorrow. We did it. We beat the emotions. We conquered our emotions. And we just gotta wait for the charts to do that. The charts gotta conquer their emotions now. for that candle bar follow through. Friday follow through. That crypto pressure. Flat as a pancake, but we have the dollar dip. We need that follow through now. We got step 1. Looking for step 2. The bounce. No green altcoins there. We'll check some of them. In that case, perhaps we'll still get some dollar dippy right now. We're gonna keep going like 30 more minutes. Let's see if we get some more dollar dip right now after the bell going into tomorrow. That would be a major signal. Alright, crypto crew. What a day. Beautiful day in the Matrix. Similar to the stocks, pretty much want to just check that they're all in good shape. Everything's set up still. Nothing bad happened. Ethereum would be the one that really would show it the most. Ethereum, dogecoin. That's where we're gonna look for red flags. Not seeing any red flag on Bitcoin. Again, everything goes smooth tomorrow. We can get bounce action over the weekend, whole weekend on crypto. Stock wizard. Careful. You're listening podcast mode while driving, mine starts drifting. Next time, instead of saying get out of the shower, I'll say pull over the car. The trucks are popping. Yeah, there you go. Virgin Galactic's one of her favorites because she killed it last year. Some personal bias, but hey, as long as it's a good entry on the chart. There's a time where it's cool to be a space moon boy down here, and there's a time where it's not cool. I'm sorry to be at the moon. So it's basically the lesson of the day is you always want something else. It's at the bottom, you want it to go up to the top. It's at the top, you want it to go down to the bottom. When you're already up at the moon, you want to come back down to Earth, get some more supplies, party down on Earth, some oxygen, some food and water down on Earth, not in space. So you really don't want to stay at the moon. You just want to visit, just have a trip to the moon and then come back down and party on Earth. And when it's down here, it's intimidating, testing your patience, and you really just want it to go up now. It looks like it's gonna go down, crash to zero, so it's basically gonna do the opposite, it's gonna bounce. Virgin Galactic's not gonna go to zero. Company is too popular. There's just no media attention on it. There's no conversation on it right now. Everyone's talking the S&P or crypto crash. So let's try and focus on crypto. We talked a lot about stocks today. The bigger picture is just dominating everything here. It's nothing on the short term even really fucking matters compared to the giant bull flag. You're picking up what I'm throwing down. That was an important date because things could have changed, got ugly, got rough. It still could tomorrow. As make sure everything's smooth tomorrow. I'm not seeing any warnings right now. So once again, I'm gonna rest easy tonight. I'm gonna sleep well, rest easy, not worrying about Bitcoin. I'm not gonna check the Bitcoin chart at 2 in the morning like, oh man, is it crashing? No, I'm sure when we wake up in the morning, it'll be right in the bull flag. Like right where we left it. So we got what we needed today. Staying the course, holding steady. If it was down here already today, that would change things. It really would. It was down there, 19,000, and S&P was red today, and that was down there, and we'd be in trouble. There would be no green as far as I could see. I'm excited for this bounce because there are so many charts that are looking to pull epic moves like Power Bridge. I can't fucking wait to see this on the altcoins. The altcoins are gonna do this when they're ready. Of course, that's gonna take Bitcoin. Like, when are the altcoins gonna go? It's a chain event, like the blockchain chain reaction. Well, we need a quick diagram for that. A brainstorm. This is the chain. The flow of money. Step number 1, dollar dip. We got it. It's happening. Fuck yeah. Now we're here. Now we need the Bitcoin bounce. The SPY bounce. After that, the altcoins. After the SPY bounce, GameStop, AMC. We're complete with the first step. So it's going perfect. It's just taking all week. S&P didn't even close that low. That was totally fine. And that's the big mind game today. See S&P down and everyone's talking market crash and it's hard to stay brave. But that actually looks good. If everything's holding the line, then so will we. Yeah, Yoga Mech, you know what's up. I'll repeat it. Says crypto's cool, DeFi's the way, but mental health's probably the biggest issue we face. Too many people aren't self-aware and they don't know how to make adjustments to their strategy because it goes beyond their strategy, right? It goes to their whole lifestyle. And how do you change your lifestyle? You start by changing your mindset. Oh, I blew everyone's brain again. Whoops. Yoga Matt getting his pirate hat gift. Underwater YouTube. We're definitely making you blue. You can always change your own avatar too. Alright, we need to see if there's any warning signs though. What if Bitcoin does crash overnight? Like, maybe it could. We need to check there's no warning signs. Ethereum would be one of the ones to show it. So I guess holding there, and Ethereum also has a bull flag. Is Ethereum holding a bull flag? It does appear to be, yes. Essentially this whole spot right there, previous price section. It's not a horizontal line. And then the top's the same. It's gonna be a range here, 3 of them, but not to worry about that right now. So basically all we need is one up there, one down here, just holding the bull flag. No warning sign, no weakness Ethereum yet. So yeah, under 1,000 basically is a problem. If Ethereum goes under 1,000 tomorrow, it might really crash all the way straight down right now. It's very much at risk of that, but I don't see that sign yet. I don't see that happening with the dollar dip. As long as everything goes smooth tomorrow, we get more dollar dip tomorrow, it should be all set to at least get a decent relief or bounce rally here up to the top of the bull flag. That's the real resistance on it. So I'm already expecting all this, trusting the dollar dip. I'm fully expecting this right now, unless we absolutely necessarily have to readjust. I'm fully expecting that. That's not even the hard part. That's easy. Piece of cake. Bounce up top of the bull flag. This is the real question. This is the real hard part to predict. Does it keep going? Does it break out the giant bull flag and Ethereum goes to a new all-time high, $10,000 following Bitcoin? Or does it get a rejection from the resistance like the S&P and this is just a giant coconut bounce? That's the hard part to predict. This ain't even the hard part. This part's easy, coconut bounce. Dollar dip. We should see some green next couple weeks. After that, it's gonna be more up in the air. Either or, depending if we get the bull flag breakout. Let's hope everything goes smoothly tomorrow. See, it starts bouncing tomorrow. It can keep going over the weekend too. Sorry, making good progress next week. End of month is up here. So really, we were bearish on Ethereum at $5,000. People are just now going bearish. They're way late. They go bearish now, it bounces. This would all be normal. This is to be expected. That's what I'm trying to communicate today. Like, this is the normal scenario. This makes a lot of sense. This is what should happen. Logically, realistically. this happening is abnormal. That's extreme. That's unlikely. That's less likely. So just keep going straight down like that the whole way. No, there's gonna be some bounces along the way. So this is all we need to focus on right now, really, just the bull flag action, get the bounce down there. Make sure we get more dollar dippy going on tomorrow. That it doesn't go to a new level. So what would that do for the altcoins? Obviously Grayscale Litecoin has already been bouncing all over the place. We talk about that one enough that sure we're on the same page. Yeah, it's gonna take that Bitcoin bounce, but it looks already extremely bullish down here, holding that value. So the bulls are in control of Grayscale Litecoin. We haven't had that follow through, but we're getting the dollar dip. The Bitcoin spring, easy $5. We should at least get to 5 really quick, more like 10. It's not just the stock hot bevies, the pirate wedges on the stock charts, which large percents on the short term. From the bottom up to 10, from 2 to 10 on the initial move. Some of them are pretty low right now, the altcoins. They're back at those dunks. Steam. Just back at that slam dunk. Making it a 50x. VThor is pretty low right now. VThor, the double dunk. They're all double dunking. So we can get a quick bounce, 100% VThor here like any day. And then beyond. They're at those deep fucking value right now. We get VThor just to recover to last year. Just to go from here to last year, 20x. Like, we were watching it back here. Along the way, we saw it up at those prices when Bitcoin was all-time high. We've been waiting. Get it at the lows. Here's the double dunk. Oh, it's so clear. Here's the double. Here's the slam dunk. So I do expect the altcoins to start, as soon as Bitcoin has a good bounce, to start pulling real moves like Power Bridge. I expect the altcoins start pulling moves like this as soon as Bitcoin's actually going for it. Hundreds of percents in a short period of time. They're not yet, obviously. Well, a month ago they've started to bounce. They're getting buying pressure. They're just at the dunk again. So I mean, they have bounced hundreds of percents throughout the last month here and there. Right now where they're at, ripe for pillaging. All about that Bitcoin bull flag. Under the giant under those long-term lines. Steam right here is such a good entry because it's under that yellow line. Like Metin in a way. I think DigiByte was a nice example of that as well. Perhaps. Under the line. Or on the line. I mean, the line's the line. We're holding the line, essentially. Well, you gotta give it some wiggle room. That entries here. DigiByte 100x. It's over 9,000%. What about this one? Ah! 500x. So here we are right now. Every time it's been at that line, it's been a killer entry. 10x. 15x, 600x, 100x. What about next time? 50x? Can we get a 50? We're not even really shooting for the moon 100x. It can go 100x. How about 50x? That'd be pretty badass. Oh, 50x. There's no question about it. These are good entries on the altcoins. I think they just look intimidating at first glance when you see this. Right. That's where all the FUD's coming from. Like, there's both scenarios right there. You can make up your own mind, but those past like 1, 2, 3, 4 times it's been under or on the line. It's led to massive gains. So here we are under the line. How brave are you? How brave are you, maybe? Been proving to work. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Don't change it. I'm feeling brave. Let's get that dollar dip. So it's like, this is how Digibyte goes 100x, 50x. Dollar dip leads to dollar crash. What? Fuck it. Pull up the whole thing. Pull up the other chart too. Thought we were done with it. Long term here. So dollar dippy. Perfect so far. Get some more of that tomorrow. That's gonna be the Bitcoin bounce off the bull flag. Bitcoin breaks out, goes further throughout the end of the year because of dollar crash now on the long term Moonboy Mountain. Dollar dip leads to dollar crash, leads to bull flag breakout, leads to all-time highs. So all of that happens. Digibyte goes 50x, 100x. The altcoins go to new all-time highs with Bitcoin. We got the map. The stars are aligned. Just gotta stay the course and watch how it develops. Pretty much all the altcoins, with how far they've gone down last year, they're almost all 10x's. We're talking 50x, 100x Digibyte. But essentially all the dunks right now on crypto just to get back to where they were last year's minimum 10 times. Or like 20 on most of them. Even for ones that aren't that exciting per se. Oh, some Bitcoin stop point action. We're just about to wrap things up. Oh, a dollar's been trending up still. It's true. Yeah, so Bitcoin might stop on 20k still right now, but it's not a big deal. It's only gonna break the bull flag if dollar keeps going up here. Make sure everything's smooth tomorrow. It's only red right now because this small move on dollar. Just get up here. Stop on 20k. It's fine. It just can't get stuck under 20k. If it's under 20k tomorrow and dollar's going straight up, like, we have a problem. Right now we're good. I don't wanna melt anyone's mind too much, overdo it. It's more just think about them as they're all in position. They're in position, ready to bounce, ready for green. We can get that follow through tomorrow. just take it from there. I just want to show quick that you almost can't go wrong with because it's the whole crypto market cap that's down a lot. Here's the altcoin market. It dropped from 1T to 500 million. Billion. Huge numbers, but it dropped in half, the altcoin market cap. So with where the altcoins are right now, it's almost like throw a dart at a dartboard. Chainlink. I'm gonna zap these real quick. Yeah, his suck. Today just wasn't the day. Too many eyes on the S&P and everything. Market madness for Bitcoin to make a big move today. Let's see what it can do tomorrow. Matthew Woods to have an indicator to look at for mullen short squeezes for other stock short squeeze. Yeah, the bullcat indicator. When bullcat meows. Nah, but there are different puzzle pieces that can fall into place. So Power Bridge, we knew had that potential because we had already traded some nice pumps on it. A few months ago and last year we were getting like 100% pop and drops power hour on Power Bridge. So I was getting like micro squeezes back there. There's another 100% in essentially a day. 80% in a day, 100% a day. So we already knew that about Power Bridge, that it moves quick when it's ready. They were showing signs of that from before. But it's not always like that. There's no real perfect setup. That's as good as it gets, is if you see those huge volatile pop and drops building up into this at the bottom. Jasmine's like the mullen of the altcoins. The all-time low. It was one of the first to bounce on this dunk. 350%. So that's kind of like an altcoin short squeeze right there on Jasmine. It has those volatile moves that I'm talking about. This right here. Quick 100%. Jasmine has the potential, like Power Bridge, to just smash up 400% in a couple of days in a day if it's ready. It's just that it's not going to do that today because Bitcoin's not moving. So it's very clear that it's going to take the Bitcoin bounce. Alright, well, we're gonna call it another successful day. I don't want to overdo it with all the tension for tomorrow, with all the anticipation for tomorrow. Thanks again, everyone. Hope you had an awesome day. Happy trading and take care. Just treasure back to town. Stay calm, hold strong, now more than ever. Tomorrow's important. We pretty much got this in the bag by the looks of it.